Hello everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Been a long wait since this is the big one. We're finishing Endwalker today, so we saved it for a weekend stream. I hope everyone's doing well. Apparently we're in for quite the long haul today. I'm very excited for us to finally be continuing and hopefully finishing the story of Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. It's going to be a very, very special day. We're joined by a few at the moment. Aludra, Sepultura, Kate, and Liliana. Welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's doing well. Good morning, good evening, wherever you are. I'm going to be jumping in to the quest, which is titled Unto the Heavens, for our first level 89 our level 89 quest here, so not yet reaching the 90 range, but this is gonna be awesome. I got that Final Fantasy box ready to open when I finish Endwalker. It's up on my shelf. It's up on my shelf. Okie 86. Oh Jesus! Welcome to Apocalypse Enjoyer, and thank you so very much for sending 10 gift memberships as well. That's fucking legendary. Thank you so much. That's a celebratory beginning. Hopefully everyone enjoys that. That's very kind of you. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. Let's do Unto the Heavens. We can basically jump right in because we will be here for quite a while. We'll be here for quite a while. So, ready to send you off with a smile. I'm not sure how long we'll be here today, but we're probably clocking in for a full-time shift at the Stream Factory. What are my predictions for the Endwalker finale? Well, we are taking Giant Spaceship and we're going to be flying to Meteion. I mean, what does that look like? Maybe going along the journey of seeing some of the despair and loss that they experienced along the way. We're going to space further than we've ever gone. This isn't just, you know, our planet and the moon. This isn't just going to like the first and seeing a new world. Like, we are spacefaring travelers now. So I don't really know what to expect. Weird space monsters to fight. Space dungeon. Meteion being this crazy at the end of existence type of entity that we have to overcome. I really don't have any like story or character predictions. Like, I mean, I assume we win, you know. My prediction: we defeat Meteion and everyone lives happily ever after and we overcome despair. Like, I'd say that's a pretty safe one. We save the day and prevent the final days. But we'll see. So we're going to get sent off with a smile onto the heavens. We got 45 people in here at the moment. Let's jump in. We'll probably pick up more as we go along throughout the stream. Or lose everyone. They'll go, man, this stream's gone for too long. I suppose this is where we part ways. For now, at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Gulliv Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars. Damn. Yeah, we picked a weekend for this one because while I probably could have done a shorter stream in the middle of the week and then like ended it properly now, I wanted to save the whole journey and adventure from going into space, taking the spaceship. Taking the spaceship for just start it off on one stream, you know what I mean, and see how that goes. So I'm looking forward to that. This music's still playing. This music is still playing. Will this top the last Stormblood stream? We'll see. Yeah, Stormblood, the last Stormblood stream was huge. That was 8 hours. That wasn't the main expansion ending either. That was like patch. That was the patch finale before Shadowbringers. That was the final stuff. Hope this music lasts until Dawn Trail. Cool looking Normandy. Time for us to go Mass Effect on this place. Oh! Alpha and Omega are here too! Queh! Alpha appears to be trying to cheer you on. Bloop bloop. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring intently at the Ark. I guess anyone that was, would be allowed in is allowed here. Oh yeah, should I turn the mount music off now? Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. Good shout. Alright, I gotta talk to everybody because this is like our whole crew that's here. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture unto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, son of man, that you need not fear, so long as man shares a bond with dragon kind. So too does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth, and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. First the great Exodus, and now this. It seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that the earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful. I certainly will. Hey, so you better actually kill him. It's troubling enough that the brute Sicard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers, but that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? Oh, he's prepping the ship with fireworks, of course. He goes, "Arr! Pirate fireworks. Off to see you away." It is no easy thing to say leave the star to us, but we must, and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we needn't do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the rising stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. Mistress Cryle tells me your investigation into my theories on Akasha and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I am elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it with you had you not rescued me from the tower that day. Very true. I yet owe you a great debt, one I may fully never repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favor, small though the effect may be. Yes, as long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. It is crazy that, like, let's say we don't end up rescuing Nidhana in the story. We never get her theory on Akasha. We never start following a lead about an alternate, like, sort of, like, energy source. We never think to then go through to, like, Elpis to learn about Dynamis. Maybe you'd learn about Dynamis a different way, but the whole Akasha thing was the, like, launching pad into this differing type of energy. It's crazy. We were quite fortunate. The Loporrit's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of aetherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlayan's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. You are familiar with teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into ether that it may travel via the life stream from one physical point to another. Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed, so much so in fact that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. If you are concerned about side effects such as ethereal sickness, you shouldn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole, in theory. At the very least, I can assure you it is safer than the experimental etherites you used to reach Radzahan. So we're not going to be fucking throwing up everywhere. Yeah, everyone contributed. It's such a good effort of the Scions, the Loporrits, even the Forum. But it's so many people that have all contributed pieces of knowledge, information, and, you know, supplies and equipment. It's crazy. Moonbreeder has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would never have gained an interest into aetheriological studies. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on. And now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, with a ship ready to bear you onto the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. Let us hear what Father has to say. He said work on the arc is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment this ship takes off. Obviously they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. You guys sure that they couldn't just teleport them here, guys, to the Aetherite? We get to see Ruban and Lise and all that before we leave, please. Quite the turnout, would you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? That's right, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? If you're not here in this stream right now, what are you doing? Watching my clickbait Silksong video that I just uploaded? That's not going anywhere. Watch the Final Fantasy XIV stream, because that's also not going anywhere, but it's live, and it makes a key difference. They said work on the Ark is I spoke to you already. Never mind. This is the pinnacle of aetherochemistry, synthesis of modern innovation, and the ancient wisdom of Allag. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I never thought possible. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. As even Wolfson and Bloida should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. So this is the ship that will bear us onto Ultima Thule. Yes, there we go. The Ark is missing one last but very crucial component before we're ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly. Nice. Yeah, the latest Silksong video title is I am refunding and uninstalling Silksong. And it's funny because I've already had a couple of people say, it's not that bad, is it? And I'm like, no, it's not actually, because I'm still playing it. I'll tell you though, here's the thing, give you a bit of insight. It's genuinely, it genuinely works. I have almost 1,000 views in 30 minutes. I don't know what to tell you. It fucking works. Like, it works. Because everyone's gonna go, the game broke him. It got him. I will tell you though, it is so funny because the clickbait titles are almost so clickbait for Silksong that it turns right back around to being relevant to the game. Like, a lot of them are actually true in their own way. It's just, it's a little bit funny. It's great. Alright, should I talk to Fortuno? Oh, you guys aren't ready for my favorite one. My favorite thumbnail and title is probably episode 8 of the playthrough. 7 and 8 are pretty fun, back to back, but yeah, it's pretty funny. Episode 8's thumbnail is my favorite so far. Alright, it's time. Dude, the music, the prelude.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
Sid voice.
But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
There's no better name, bro.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
And Sakard is here. Oh shit, even this, like, the societies. What the hell?
What are you all doing here?
These guys showed up before Ruban and Lise?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations.
Lise couldn't get a paid day off work to come say goodbye?
Readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Lockerites are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Lockerites' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Charlian tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
That's so sick that they're gonna use the summoning powers in such a cool way. Making gods without being tempered.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Books.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
Okay.
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
So it sends everyone back to the Ragnarok.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
That's pretty sick.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
They did really think far ahead. I can't wait for them to press the button
ready,
and then it just doesn't work. Like, fuck.
Go. And Godspeed.
I'm assuming they tested this thing. This is so sick. Yeah, I don't think we I don't think we were whining about Lise not getting plenty of play in the expansion. We were just making a joke that it's like everyone came to see us off. But then they're like, yeah, the leaders can't make it. And I'm like, Lise can get a paid day off work. So, yeah, it's this humorous thing called a joke. But we got Biggs, Wedge, Sid, and Nero to show up as well. You guys got one of them link pearls or maybe one of them fancy iPads? Can we FaceTime the rest and have everyone else say goodbye with Merlewib and Ruban? Maybe. The Ragnarok is a collective effort in every sense. The culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present. Without question, the greatest ship ever built. Kevisaur, welcome to joining in to the free public stream that everyone can join. but I'm glad that you're enjoying your gifted membership. I will say that the member stream is tomorrow. It's another horror game for October, for Spooky Month. We'll be playing Iron Lung, so it's going to be pretty crazy. We did a couple of horror-themed games in a row, and then we're starting off the horror month with Iron Lung properly. And here's 5 free gift memberships out into the wild. My last 5 that I can do for the month, given to completely random people because you can't actually choose who it goes to. So there you go. Send out a few more. I'll have to remember to thank Tartary for her timely provisions of food and drink. Poor Wedge would have long since given up from exhaustion otherwise. But now the rest is up to you. Come back safe, alright? Roy, you pressed that button by accident, didn't you? Roy! What the fuck? Roy, you pressed that button by accident, right? You meant to press 5, not 50? Oh my fuck. You did mean to press 5, right? He parried my gift subs with 50. Dude, what the hell? Are you sure? I mean, I can't take it back, but like, what? Oh my god, that's an Endwalker celebration gift. Roy. Everybody say thank you, Roy. Even if you didn't get given one, everybody say thank you to Roy. That's really, really kind of you, dude. Thank you so much for doing that. I'm sure you meant to press 5, though, and have probably quickly gone, oh shit, right? You haven't forgotten anything, have you? No repairs or commissions? Delivery from retainers, perhaps? No? Well, if there's nothing else, have a safe journey. The world cannot end now, not when we've but scratched the surface of the Loporrit's technological know-how. So run along now and do what it is you vaunted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough, assuming you're able to prevent its destruction, that is. Okay, we got a full party. Guys, do you see Orange showing up just there real quick and doing the main quest? If you would come this way, I would direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Hey guys, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Jesus. Alright, Roy said no mistakes. Roy, you're a legend. Thank you so much for doing that. That is really, really nice of you. I appreciate that so much. I am most grateful Wolfson and Bloeida have devised a contingency should the need to flee arise, though I pray it shall not. We must needs strive for victory to the last, that Aetheris and her people survive, and that her champions return home, without exception. Do you reckon it's going to work? I hope we press the button and it works. Hopefully someone doesn't press it by accident. Primal summoning, as it was intended. I never dared to consider they could be invoked without the danger of tempering. Change has come quickly to this star, and greater change yet awaits in the days to come. All the more reason we must not fail. This is so cool. The idea of, like, the primal summoning without this corruptive element to it of tempering. They're able to utilize it for a much better reason. It's so cool. The Ragnarok. Final Fantasy VIII. Always stay winning. Thus does Grandfather's legacy live on. We mustn't waste any more time. Let us board and set out for Ultima Thule. They say, let us not waste more time as Apocalypse yaps and talks to every NPC about their dialogue. Emilience will not be joining us, I'm afraid. She could not bear to watch our children embark on so perilous a mission. Make no mistake, I feel the same. I cannot tell you how many times I had to step away from my duties, so distracted by thoughts of all the ways it could go wrong. Even now, a part of me wants to drag them away and forbid. Well, not that they would listen. So I will see them off with pride in my heart and a prayer on my lips. For my children, and for this star they love so dearly, you must prevail. How Cool. Fortuno redemption at the end of it all. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? I think that dialogue is the same. I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Yeah, I think their dialogue is the same. The scions here changes. Venturing quite literally into the unknown. We have to be ready for anything. As I said before, whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. Mother. Father. Grandfather. We will save this star and return home. I promise. I'd rather not spend any longer mulling over strategy. None of us are strangers to despair. If that is the source of her power, we are ready for it. Oh, there's like, I know despair. So the stage is set. I can but hope we are prepared to play our parts when we arrive on Ultima Thule. The key, I suspect, may lie with Heidelin's parting message to us. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goes one, so goes the other. Knowing Meteion wields the power of despair, we must bring to bear hope in equal measure. Alright. Are we ready, chat? I think we're ready to finally do it. Let's get directed to the bridge for several cutscenes to play in sequence. Look at this cool shit. We got a spaceship being piloted by bunny rabbits.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Oh my god.
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site.
14 mentioned.
The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burned-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
I'll have Alphino do the honors. Go on, make your father proud, boy.
But I...
Make your father proud, boy.
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
Speech. Speech. Speech.
If you all insist. Onward unto the distant stars and beyond.
Let's go.
Ragnarok, engage.
He's been practicing this in the mirror.
Engage.
Engage!
We go in Power Rangers with this one. Let's go. See, isn't that much better because it's a voiced dialogue than just me going. And then the ship launches. my god. We're about to see Final Fantasy XIV spaceship liftoff. This is so cool. People in Eorzea that aren't aware of the change in plan about the final days, seeing the Ark go away, they're like, fuck, I missed the boat. Dude. Ifrit! Titan! Dude, all of our primals? Look at them all go. Even Mog King.
Ah! That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Yeah, Garuda, stop your complaining.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
It's so cool that they even bothered to, like, do that as well. They didn't even have to really have them speak, just look cool and fly around the ship. But the fact that they went to the effort to also throw in a bit of dialogue and banter between them is sick. We're going into hyperspace with this one. You gotta be like, well, glad that works, because, I mean, you can only do that once.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within protected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
How long's a carrot?
All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The Crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
That's not good.
What is this? Something is... interfering with the equipment. Greetings.
Oh my god.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Dude. That fucking angle. We're not even there yet. She's like, something's coming towards me. Better go and just communicate. Meteion.
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
Ooh.
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Aetheris.
It's been a long time.
Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
Why did it make that noise?
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Thancred was stronger than me in that moment. How insane is that? What the fuck?
By the Fury. Thancred?
Oh, dude.
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all readings are within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
And the ship was fast as hell. Like, honestly.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Wow.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Bro, you see that fucking dialogue? It's all like, this is the end of it all.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
So Ultima Thule is a dead star. Look at that over there. You get a merchant and mender here in the form of a node. There is a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. I don't feel good about Thancred not being here when he was the only one to try and attack Meteion before. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Meteion's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. So dark, I can barely see anything. We were clearly no match for Meteion, yet we survived unscathed, but how? It is as Livingway said, I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. If Meteion should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. Well, we'll figure it out. Fucking insane traversal though, thanks to the primals. I expected to maybe spend a little bit of time on the ship or something, I don't know. I mean, we did spend a little bit of time on the ship, but more time on the ship. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Ugh! A strange new world, but with different text. Ostrakon Dicka Octo, the Ragnarok. Very interesting naming convention there. I won't look at the location names ahead of time on the thing, but what the hell? Try as he might, Alphino can find no sign of Thancred. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of each other. Okay, and I mean, is the Ragnarok press the button and everyone teleports to the Ragnarok thing? Is that a one-time use? Can we do that as many times as we need? I don't know if it's like a emergency, do it and then get the hell out of there, or if it's like a let's regroup, you know what I mean? Because should we press the button? We were told that if we were separated to do so. A lesser stellar dragon. Look at this place, man. Look at all the details in the dots is crazy. All those stars in the distance. What a cool space. And all of my teammates left me for this. They said, we're going to leave the party as well. XIV, I have done many raids and dungeons and trials and a lot of optional content. The only stuff that I can think that I haven't done yet is I haven't done the Heavensward or Stormblood Alliance raids. And I guess if Shadowbringers has one as well, I haven't done that one either. So I haven't done those. So I don't know what those include. I don't know what's in there, but I've done all the normal raids and trial series. This is going to be our last Final Fantasy XIV stream for the foreseeable future as well, after we finish Endwalker. We're going to take a break even before we go into the patches, because there is this little game, just a little tiny game coming out called Final Fantasy Tactics, the Evil East Chronicles, and we will be replacing Final Fantasy XIV content with Evil East Chronicles, so that when we return to Final Fantasy XIV, we're going to do the Evil East themed content in this game. Whoa. It's like a whole civilization over there, almost. Like pieces of it. All the characters are hanging around here. These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. Well, I mean, there is the alternative that I could go travel to another server. We could go to a different, like, world and then go and do an alliance raid elsewhere. Perhaps. I'm very excited for Tactics. I've decided to, like, replace it with the stream. So we'll be doing something that I didn't think I would do. I was a bit torn on it because I was thinking of doing it as a blind pre-recorded playthrough. But I might just straight up have it be a stream series. But I'm curious about people's thoughts on that. If we would replace the 14 streams with Tactics streams and then play through that together. It would allow us to get through that game a lot faster, of course, because we'd be doing stream like length instead, you know. Gab Garno, I have played Final Fantasy XII on PS2 back in the day, so that one I've played before. I've also played Tactics Advance on the Game Boy Advance when I was a kid. Love that game so much. I just never played the original PlayStation 1 Tactics game because it never released in Australia on PlayStation 1. It only released in the US and Japan. There was no PAL copy of Tactics. Same with some other games like Xenogears and or is it Xenosaga? One of those fucking the PS1 Xeno game and Parasite Eve. That wasn't released in the PAL region either. Parasite Eve 2 was, but not the first one. But I won't be playing Final Fantasy XII for a while, not like with the Tactics stuff, before we do the Tactics Final Fantasy XIV content, because I've played Final Fantasy XII, but I do want to replay the game and play the Zodiac Age version. That would be really, really cool. I have a Dynamis Crystal. I see no one else in this barren waste, do you? And why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us, something dark and mournful. This music's crazy. I haven't played Chrono Trigger or Chrono Cross, no. What was this, I wonder? It's like a little home. There's a structure in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort, partially melted? In a strange twist of fate, seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it. It feels as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Meteion led us to believe. Yeah, Ishtola's view of this place would be very interesting because she has ether sight, but this place is like Dynamis based. So I wonder what her vision is like in this sort of state as a difference, but she's like, yeah, she can still look at something and be like, this is some sort of tower and that's around me. Yeah, that could be good, like people playing along tactics during the stream. Like, it's all content at the end of the day. Like, my brain is like, I could just do a pre-recorded playthrough and then add it on to the others, but I'm not sure. Ruins. But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything? Yeah, Ishtola's dialogue was different. That's why I was like thinking about how she views this place. Because she says, there is a structure here in front of me. Yes, a tower of some sort, partially melted. So she says, in a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. So I think she sees things similarly here. The world as I used to see it, it feels as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Meteion led us to believe. Like, she's still, like, trying to discern what's in front of her. I mean, it's hard to have a blind character in your party, and that you have to write convenient ways that she can see things. The metallic pillar has partially melted, like sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. She's saying she has normal sight. Well, I mean, I guess it's the fact that she's questioning it. And then she's saying her perception is not so different as it would be elsewhere. Because her perception elsewhere is blind. So I think maybe it's just worded not the best in that case. You know? Instead of being like, strange. Usually my sight's fucked up. I can see this in front of me right now. So I guess it's easy to misconstrue. Look here. This part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Ooh, okay. He reckons he's seen the pattern before. Estinien is taking some time away. Look at that over there. Estinien's like, you see that shit? We've got Meteion like rocking up and just existentialist maxing in front of all of us, being like, guys, why even be happy when you could be dead? She's like, isn't there just a simple conclusion, guys? It's the classic, like, villainous end of all things. Yeah, guys, living sucks, so I'm going to force that upon everyone. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. The next snap was crazy. What Meteion is about to realize, however, is that she's about to go up against the warrior of light / darkness and the scions of the seventh dawn, and we embody the indomitable human spirit. So, you know, take that. I'm not even a human. I'm a goddamn Mikote. I'm a cat boy. But I'm a human at heart. Were you able to find anything? The lighting of this place makes my armor look super cool. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I felt it too when I was near that thing. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Hang on, what? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We've found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there, then. Hey, so Alisei can't see the beasts? Omega, a word before we join the others. Hey? She couldn't see the stellar dragons? Estinien says a word before we join the others, and then proceeds to walk away. Is this a word before we join the others, or... how do I like the zone theme? It's quite empty. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard-Sorma and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? So both Estinien and I can see them, and the rest cannot? Which is kind of fucking insane. Again, me starting this game as a dragoon makes me feel so good. Is that our Aetherite? Oh, damn. I love that, you know, in the main story and in Heaven's Ward and that we interact with Midgard-Sorma anyway. Wait, what? We interact with Midgard-Sorma anyway, so there's like main story, you interact with dragons, but I just love that I'm also the Azure Dragoon and I have my whole Dragoon storyline, so it's like even more fitting. We got dragon ghosts? What's going on? Oh, there you go. This is much more clear. My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I see cannot be trusted. How crazy is that, to have your sight restored in a world bereft of ether and it's filled with dynamis? You can see, but then you can't trust what you see. Like, that's got to be one of the most craziest ways to no longer be blind ever. I want to get one of those, you know, when you see those social media videos of like, this baby is seeing for the first time. And you've got that with Y'shtola. We're taking Y'shtola to the end of the universe to see for the very first time. She won't believe what she's about to see. My sight may have been restored, but I fear my sight cannot be trusted. It's as if Meteion herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed this sanctuary herself. What? Surely mine eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. Do you see it too? So, okay, you guys seeing that? Look there. Are those ghosts, do you think? Okay, they do see this. Dragons. 'Tis true they are not of our world, but to find them in a prison of despair. It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well. Because they haven't succumbed to the darkness of this place.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow in shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Oh my God. What the fuck?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure.
What the
fuck? That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Estinien just trying to nuke Meteion.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Well, I refuse to believe that he's dead. So I'll just stay in straight refusal. Because he's not. He's not. Because he's all around us, apparently. What, dude? What the fuck? So, he attacked Meteion with such a overpowering desire to survive that it transformed the entire space so that we could survive in this space. So he's all around us. Well, there's no body. Unmade. Yeah, you teleported him into a little space prison. I don't believe it. I reckon we're being manipulated. I don't believe it. I understand now why the Loporrits were supposed to find that this environment could sustain life. There but for Thancred's sacrifice. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive, that I might see again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Meteion's will, yet here we are. Would that the price for his victory had not been so high. My aim was true, I had her. How are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? He can't really be gone, can he? Meteion herself said his soul persists, that he is the reason we are still breathing. If so, then maybe... yeah, no, it's like... I like that she told us that because it means that Meteion's will can be overpowered. If he could overpower her, so can we. I mean, it did come at the cost as apparently Thancred being unmade, but I also still don't believe it. It happens so quickly and then it's just laid upon us so suddenly that I'm not even able to process it as a loss, which means I refuse to acknowledge it as one. On Burdened Wings is our title with more interesting lettering. Oh, man. Whirlpool of the biggest limit break in history. Corporate Kordoff. Hello. Have I considered playing No Man's Sky on the channel? Not really. I don't think it would do very well. I also I don't know if I'd be able to enjoy it for a Let's Play series, unfortunately. I reckon it'd be fun to play on my own, but maybe not for a Let's Play. These dragons got names. In the time before, I soared across our skies, north, west, south, east, no wind swifter than I. Now those skies are lost to me. Thou art unlike the others. This place ill befits thee. Do not tarry over long. Who are you? The telling of my tale alters not its course. If thou knowest my brethren once ruled these skies, will our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was the first among our hunters? Will the comrades I failed live again? Nay, once I lived, and now I await the coming oblivion. Nothing more. That is so fucked, actually. My god. Just being like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who I was or what I did, because I'm at the end of everything. What is this place? This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons, who of life and joy scoured it clean. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. Leave us now to our mourning, traveller. Thou wilt find no solace here. Jeez. Alright, this is fucked up. To dwell on the past yieldeth naught. Our desires meant little to our destiny, and less now. Yet regrets find me nevertheless. Long ago, hatchlings were marked by song and merriment. Alas, such joy will never be ours again. Nay, we shall curse the machines that stole all we held dear unto the end of time. Who the fuck's this? You're not a ghost. You're actually here. With the war came the emptiness, loss forged of steel, to bite deeper than any blade. Yo. There's a dragon just chilling. Non-hostile, not a ghost? Ere the metal came, my kin were many and splendid, elegant worms like unto ripples on the water, worms possessed of limbs so powerful as to rend the land in twain. Worms I have long since forgotten, faces lost to the tides of time. Drink not of this spring, tainted are its waters, and thy dainty form hath not the capacity to withstand it. Oh, I think this one's gone. Yeah. Gone. Or just not speaking gone. Long has it been since I forgot the pain of despair. Now I gaze upon our clan, feeling naught, simply waiting for the end. Pray leave me be. Talking to the ghosts of dragons is depressing. Who would have thought? Despite Meteion's words, Urianger cannot accept his comrade is gone. You and me both, buddy. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Me too, buddy. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estinien, Omega, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. Oh! I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Talk to the dragons? I already did that. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone is finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation. so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. So it's like I'm getting the Final Fantasy X Marketer vibes, the world of machine. When you do the quest before getting the quest, I'll learn my lesson. Don't go talk to the dragon NPCs before. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world, thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee. Alas. I mean, it is different dialogue, so that's a good thing. With time, our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. How's the dialogue, spoken dialogue, my voice over the ambient theme in the background? Is the voice volume stuff okay, chat? Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Oh. Me being like, ether currents? In a world filled with dynamis, there's still ether currents? Oh, I can't escape it. I didn't even think that there would be ether currents here. But alas. Where the dynamis currents at? Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Arm Knoll, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. There was no ether here until... Wait, are we just sniffing Thancred's farts? That's true, there are ether currents here now because it's Thancred's will for there to be such. I did lower the music a bit, so hopefully that's all good. I turned it down ever so slightly for it to not be as overpowering at times. Ruben, I was just talking about it in stream just before. Once we finish Final Fantasy Endwalker today, the 14 streams will be going on a brief pause to play the Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster. So we'll be playing that on stream instead. And then once we go back to Final Fantasy XIV, we'll be playing the Ivalice Alliance raid and then getting back into the whole thing. So that's the plan. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground. Or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgard Sorma's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. Beatrice said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. How insane. Like, if Midgard-Sorma didn't escape with his kin, this is where they would have ended up. And this is a really interesting contrast with our situation on, you know, the world that we're on, of Aetheris. Is the plan was to pack up, travel to another suitable star, you know? And that's doing the same thing that the dragons would have done, and the people that would have remained would have succumbed to the final days of despair. So we're just seeing like those patterns repeat throughout the universe. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. God, it's actually there too. A murky liquid is pooled inside the eggshell. The noxious photor is indicative of contamination. Indicative of contamination. Like, they were not even able to, like, successfully, like, breed and create life anymore. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Yeah, not a good joke, that one. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. Estinien, wait! I know exactly where to go. It's that dragon! That's not a ghost! Why is it gonna make me... Don't make me search up here. I know where it is, bro. I know where it is. No. I clocked the dragon ahead of time. Oh, no, wait. Wait a minute. Never mind. Never mind. That was a different one that's still alive. See, this is the thing, that no matter how much despair and loss that you experience, and that seems to be in the world, there is a hopeful glimmer of light in the form of life. This dragon's still born. I mean, not stillborn, but it was stillborn. Why is it attacking me, bro? You know what? Take whatever the fuck I just said and throw that in the bin. You know, they're actually guys, sorry. There is no fucking hope. And it's all over. So, you know, who gives a fuck, actually? There's always hope, guys, and there will be life, and it won't be a malformed dragon that I have to end up killing. This is one of those reverse clap moments, chat. If you know, you know. Take the claps away from my speech. Hey, how cool is that, guys? There was a dragon that was born, and then I killed it. The boisterous howling hath been quieted, by thy hand, I presume. Estinien running is a very funny sight. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Baby dragon had to kill it. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs within Arm Knoll are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil replete what ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Oh my god! Hey, we had this whole thing. It was called the Heavens Ward, and there was a war. I'm sorry to say. Yes, you are right. There was a war, but we've achieved peace. We've achieved peace, and we have friends with dragons. This fucking sucks, bro. A test of will. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Estinien to sigh with frustration. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear of what we've learned. Come. Crazy. Yeah. What about that dragon that's just chilling? Hey, I forgot to attune to the Aetheryte. Because for some reason I thought I wouldn't be able to yet. I just automatically ignored it. Ooh. We got sound and fury. We got a fate in this place. Sorrow begets anger. Anger begets violence. Even among brothers, does this cycle of loss perpetuate itself unto the end of time. Let me just quickly go into the toxic water. Let me do that. I don't know why. I think it was like the rods at Han thing just was lingering in my brain. I'm like, I'm probably not allowed to attune yet. Good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? You should hear what the dragons had to share with you, even if it's no different from what they told Oriange. It would have value. With luck, they'll have learned something to help us devise a plan of action. I chanced to gain audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expect their tales are much the same as those you heard. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact? Meaningful, maybe. Useful? Dunno. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Omega. Estinien. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of this island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark, as it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island. It vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside is this space as it... What we see outside this space is as it appears. I don't know why that was such a struggle for me to read. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteion's, but the dragons that holds us here. They tire of conflict, and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons, or anyone here on this island, to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteion meant to unmake us, and then and there on the Ragnarok, she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. Twas Ultima Thule's architect Meteion herself against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain, challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me naught against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. I'll end, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Big Owl. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. Go hang out with Owl End. Just walk over to him. Walk over to Mr. End. I do own Automata. How do you guys pronounce it? Do you pronounce it as Near Automata or Automata? My brain wants to go with Near Automata. But I also have heard Automata used like automaton, you know? I'm not sure. Automata. Yeah, okay. I'm going to show you something real quick. There's a dog in there. There's a dog in that chair. Having a little sleepy chair dog. And a cloud cameo. She just basically decided that was her spot. It's very cute. Aimless Protector. Oh, this is a side quest. I'm going the wrong way. I was like, quest sync? What the hell? The Sound of Fear. Oh man, I'm tempted to do these side quests. Whoa, there's more than one dragon that have yet to turn into ghosts, by the way. There's another one over here. An overwrought dragon. Can no longer find it in himself to relax. I'll say, chat, in regards to like the side quests in this game, is in Elpis and in this place specifically is probably when the side quests are at their most tempting, because it's one of the more like fascinating locations and like the story implications as well. In the main worlds and locations, the side quests do seem to be like a lot and there's a lot of stuff going on, but there's moments like this where it feels like much more significant. Big Owl over here. How many side quests you do to cure dragon depression dictates your ending.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
The music, dude.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
This
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind. Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Bit of tough love here.
Estinien!
Stay back! That bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Oh no, bro. What does that mean? Estinien says, okay, bye.
No! Not Estinien too!
That's his ether current.
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place. Like Thancred did.
Oh, fucking hell, dude.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
I'm very nervous. There's a really unfortunate element of, oh, they really thought of everything. Here's your teleport devices if you ever get separated. Oh, sorry, we didn't account for the fact that you might have to sacrifice your existence in order for your comrades to proceed. Sorry, we didn't think of that. We don't have a device for that. Yeah, Thancred's was like, it's just kind of like dropped on you as like a shock where it's like, oh, don't you realize? And then this was much more of like Estinien having more of a realization to like what's going on here, and then sacrificing himself for the transformation of this dead star in order for us to follow the wind and proceed. But it's very true, is like, you know, plot armor be damned. Sometimes there are quite literally choices and sacrifices that only you or a group of people can make for the future of others. I mean, that is what the scions are all about. They've been fighting as the warriors of light for a future they might not live to see, but it's a future for those that will come after them. And that is quite purely the fight against despair itself for Endwalker. That fucking vocal arrangement, like playing while he's in like that whirlwind, was just so amazing. For those who come after Mecha Maya entirely, oh my god. And the theme is changing as we go through this. Like, it was funny that I said it was empty at first. And it's, I think, intentionally so. That's all I said about the theme, was it's like it feels a bit empty. And now the theme is changing. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? Because that just means that I'm... How many more hurdles, how many more walls are going to be in the way that, like, someone else is going to have to be like, I guess it's my turn. If I had known this place would claim Estinien too, No, it's what had to be done. And as by the beating of mighty wings doth blow, where dragons may ne'er again touch the sky, he in the shade he bore shall soar free. That's my Azure Dragoon brother. I still don't want to believe it. I still don't want to believe it. I think that if Meteion has the power to unmake, and if this place has the power to unmake people, fucking creation and despair be damned, I will obtain the power to make, and I will reform them. The wind has stayed the fog that covered this island, and the air no longer feels quite so stifling. Look there, the wind. This is Estinien's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Alright, well, guess what? I'm gonna outsmart the game. He's right here, guys. Nobody stress. Nobody get concerned. Nobody worry. Because he's right there. There he is. Alright, guys. Into the wind-up confluence. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should arrive before long. I don't think I've got a mini Thancred. I think that's the unfortunate acknowledgement. I don't think I've got a Thancred minion. He did it. He found a way forward for us. Not the theme. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinien knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alice is right. We must press on, for their sake. I feel like this part of the game should have different quest complete music. Roads paved. Sacrifice. Cool. What a cool title. Alright, guys, who's next? We have to keep going. Even if Estinien isn't here to see it, I'm sure Alphino wouldn't want to disappoint him. No choice have we but to march onward, lest we squander their noble sacrifices. To feign bravery with bold words is a simple matter, but without the strength of will to match, we are powerless against Dynamis. Naught less than unmistakable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I am up to the task. Though it pains me to say it, we can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrade's passing. No, there will be time enough after. Don't worry, guys, it's just time compression. They're out there somewhere. I'll find them. Alphino has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. As his Thule and Alice said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in this sand. Now, you know, Final Fantasy, the mainline Final Fantasy games, they're no strangers to, you know, killing off some big characters, some main characters sometimes. Sometimes they shock you and they do something like that and you go, I thought this character had plot armor, I thought that they had to be here. And, you know, I wish, truly, that I may have been playing this before I knew that Dawn Trail existed, you know what I mean? Is that a fucking beholder? Look at that! Oh my god. Other one. Dude! Look at that! It looks like a fucking classic Dungeons and Dragons, like old school style beholder. That is so cool. That completely distracted me there. God. I don't know. Characters do die. Characters have died in this game and will continue to, but this is, I don't know if we're about to witness significant losses. And I'm like saying that, like, I wish that I was playing this without Dawn Trail even existing, because I swear if I didn't know any better, I would have almost thought that I was playing the end of the story, like the end of the whole experience, where especially with, like, you have Emmett Selk's little narration about, like, you know, the curtain closing on a story, and also saying that, you know, there will always be more stories as someone's willing to, you know, pick up a sword. So let the curtain fall on the end of this story. And you're like listening to that and you're like, fucking hell, this is like the end of Final Fantasy XIV. So it makes those deaths seem very weighty, like the loss of Thancred, the loss of Estinien, could genuinely be actual sacrifice in order to save existence. In the back of my mind, my brain is a little bit like, they'll be back for Dawn Trail. And I that's not more of a confirmation, but it's my brain literally coping with the information that I'm like, surely they'll be back. They can't die. Because they'll be back for the next thing. Right? And there's only one way to find out, and that's to maybe lose some more people along the way before we hit end credits. If you were worried about my vision, you needn't be. I can still see quite well. I wonder if her vision has been returned to her permanently because of what Thancred did, or only in this space. Another seemingly barren world. For a mercy, the air is nowhere near as stale, but still quite dry, and the sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. The sand, will it be coarse and irritating and get everywhere? If not for the light emitted by these glyphs, I might well have overlooked this monolith. Sand. Sand everywhere. I mean, calling an expansion Endwalker and having the whole thing be about, like, the complete and absolute end of things, you're like, man, you guys are gonna end the story. It's kind of crazy. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteion claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What if life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end? What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Some form of strange monument. Yeah, the only reason Endwalker doesn't end the game is still profitable. That's the thing, because if you stop the story, then, you know, whoa, you give people a little less reason to resubscribe and keep going through it, as well as, you know, obviously it's a social experience, people continue playing the content that exists, but if you want more people to be on and playing, story is a very big component. And I mean, Emmett Silk said there'll always be more tales to tell, so as far as I'm concerned, this could be the end, and Dawn Trail could be something completely fucking different. So who knows? I mean, it does seem like a huge change of like tone to go from Shadowbringers and Endwalker into Dawn Trail. Like even just like the naming convention of that really feels like it's something new. So that scares me. Early Final Fantasy games had beholders, but TSR made them change them. It's kind of interesting because there are Dungeons and Dragons type enemies that are still in Final Fantasy, like Mind Flayers will still show up. These are so fascinating, whatever the hell these are. That's true. It's a new day. The Trail of Dawn. don't know what to make of it. Finally, aliens that aren't dragons. These feel like aliens, alright. Ghostly figure, okay. Something that I think I really like about this is, you know, dragons was a good starting point to like kind of give us the vibe on what's going on here. But then the second one is just like, oh yeah, make it proper alien, like weird structures, glyphs, creatures with halos above their heads that look like they're made of space. Like, it's such a cool way to show us a different civilization out there in the stars. And I just love looking at this backdrop with the silhouette of my character in space. The details in the background is so cool. You really love the music? That's because Soken is the GOAT. Final Fantasy 14 and 16 are just peak music. What sort of voice do I give a ghostly figure, guys? I don't even know. Just something like, I bring you love! Mr. Burns just having a fucking trip in the woods. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Give him the voice of the Hanar from Mass Effect instead. Just pretend there's a reverberation effect on my voice. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Sorry, Revan, what I should clarify is what tone? What the fuck? What tone should I give the character? It's always my voice at the end of the day. If we want to get specific. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention. How do we say this, guys? Ia? I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. How do you reckon we say this? E-A. It's in the game. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. Could you have given us an appellation that was much clearer to say? Aya. I will say Aya. Eh. Earth without the earth. No, I don't think so. Earth is only said like that because of the letters that come after that. But Aya, I think, does fit the best. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkuj. Yes, Kofkujed of the Aya. We're going to have a good time here. I wish that I had no mouth, so I could not speak. Because now I'm going to have to say this shit. I ain't never seen Ishtola's eyes so wide. Actually, only once before. That one particular scene where it just, like, dramatically zoomed into her face. Yes. Aya by Outcast. We've encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. Oh, it's telepathy. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ea are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why? To bring an end to our existence, of course. Oh. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exsanguinators. But such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an escapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. They're like, we could end our existence real easy, actually, but it just wouldn't feel cool enough, you know what I mean? We need a body. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ea, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ea wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. This is fascinating that you arrive here and it's not really like, hey, you arrive here and then you exchange some words with Meteion and then you fight. There's such a really interesting element that we're learning about previous civilizations that have failed and succumbed to despair as well, before we can learn what's going on here and use that to our advantage in order to win. What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, I really feel like I'm in the most alien of spaces, so they're nailing it here. Remember in Mass Effect Andromeda when you go to a whole different galaxy, but you're like, oh, it's not alien enough for me. And then you go into Endwalker and you go and hang out with a ghostly figure that can disconnect their whatever you want to call their head from their body. And this guy is a fucking an orb surrounded by weirdly shaped corn chips to make up a body. Luminion. Bloody Disc Man, that's right. He's an orb surrounded by Taco Bell Crunchwrap Supremes. What do you want? How do you reckon we say this guy's name for real, though? Kofkuj? Yeah. My name's Kofkuj. I'm just going to say it as I see it. There are letters there. I'm saying them all out loud. Whichever one of those is silent, doesn't matter to me. His name's Kofkuj. More violet-colored crystals. I cannot place my finger on it, but there is something unsettling about them. Ah, Kofkuchi. Kofkuchi, gotcha. The Isle of Dragons was shrouded in the silence of the dead, yet the stillness here doth suggest the ear, by and large, merely sleeping? Something tells me we have different definitions of the word abode. They said there would be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. I should not be surprised their concept of a village is so different from ours, and yet... The ear... The ear... And my name is Kofkuchi. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures here. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. Crazy. Stopbot, I liked Andromeda too, but I am poking fun of the lack of how alien it felt, because it wasn't really, it just didn't deliver on being a whole new galaxy of like, whoa, what could be in a whole other galaxy? And it was humanoids, and I went, not weird enough. Like the Milky Way galaxy has the Hanar, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta go weirder than that. You gotta give us more than that. And then unfortunately the game didn't do very well, so we're not really gonna get any answers to that, and then we just have to wait and see what Mass Effect, the next one, has in store for us. Even should they elect not to emerge, you need but cast your thoughts to the crystals to communicate with the ER within. Crazy. Alright. I'm just going to take a quick little toilet break, chat, so give me 1 moment. I will be right back, and then we can have a chat to these weird creatures. Alright, let's continue, shall we? Let's speak to some pods. I suppose there's a logic to creatures comprised of spiritual energy utilizing crystals as living spaces, but it is nevertheless surprising to see. This is my private domicile, and I will not be harassed. You cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Is it not strange they lack passion to research that which they desire above all else? If we are fortunate, the ER residing in these crystals will shed light on this contradiction. Yeah, it's like, hey guys, why aren't you actually trying? Whoa, they got a spider version. Crazy. I've tried reaching out to whatever is inside the crystal, but all I can hear is sporadic moaning. Oh, yeah. You didn't see the do not disturb thing on the door handle? There's two spiritual entities in there having a good time. Come back later. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray, a moment, if you would. Oh. Eh? Okay. Pray a moment, and then I've just got to get dressed. Hold on. I got to put some boots on. Despite my best efforts, mine overtures have elicited no response from this crystal. I can but assume its resident sleepeth most soundly. Or so I hope. What are you doing here? If I heard correctly, the ER within this crystal says it will emerge from within shortly. Do you suppose they all appear as Kof Kuchi does? Maybe they do. We have to attune to them. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Ah, yes, the moaning part. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize you were having alone time. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Oh, okay. Adam R., thank you so much for the $2 super chat. It ain't easy being cheesy, folks, indeed. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? No. I see. If they failed to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are naught but concentrated ether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Okay, nice. And Stopbot for the $4.99 super chat as well. Your support means a lot, especially in such a special stream. It was, hold on, let me scroll up a bit. Crimson Shadow was correct. This is going to be our last Final Fantasy XIV stream in a while. So, you're, okay. Gavgano with the $9.99. You guys are competing with each other. What is this super chat parrying that's taking place here? I gift some subs. Roy gifts 50 subs and says, take that, old man. And you lot as well. Your support is greatly appreciated. For us to go on such a journey over the past few years to get to the end of Endwalker, thank you so much. It really does mean a lot, and I appreciate it. We've worked very hard to get to this place in Final Fantasy XIV. Flesh Abandoned. So we're witnessing the quest titles get more and more kind of crazy. Kofkuchi languidly awaits their brethren's arrival. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few ER have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Larluk, Dudeek, and Need. It has been too long, Kofkuchi. I dare say Sadra 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity, thus that I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kofkuchi, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do in receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah, yes. So long has it been. It had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, ne'er need. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolo. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course. Food! The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right. That's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Let's have dinner with the aliens. I hope that there's a voiced cutscene with them so I know what this voice sounds like. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Do they remember how to make food? Can they even prepare food anymore? It's such a sad little existence here of creatures that no longer even know, like, elements of their, like, history and customs. I can't even talk to them either. Is there no end? Oh, that's the fast food terminal. They're like, this is the drive-through. Got it. And you please speak into the glyph and place your order. I got it. You geesey. I'm sorry, but did you just speak to me? You see, I haven't spoken to anyone in such a very long time. Anyhow, what is it that you need? Not that I imagine there is much I can do for you. What do you do here? I am, or rather, I was... wait. What was I? Ah, yes. I was a researcher of sorts, studying the secrets of the universe. But that was so very, very, very long ago. Now I am little more than the detached wisp you see before you. Despairing in my knowledge of the inevitable end, I simply gaze into the void, ever in vain. And what kind of place is this? This place has no name as such. If you must call it something, then call it the abode of the Ea, for it is where we live, if, indeed, one can call this tenuous grasp on existence life. A scattered, deluded few of my kind strive to regain some semblance of our former glory, but the enlightened among us know that it is all for naught. The end is inevitable. It is but a matter of time. Cool, good talk. Feeling very positive about that. We were told to stand wherever we like. This strikes me as less of a meal and more a ritual. Judging by the construction of this facility, it would seem the Ea directly draw upon the ether. Ether, they said, but I can't help but feel a bit nervous. Hey guys, stand wherever you like, but we're just gonna fucking conveniently stand in the middle of a pentagram. We're about to witness some sort of hellish turn of events. If they are thus able to replenish their ether, the loss of vital sustenance isn't like to be the cause of their demise. If it is as I suspect, then this so-called feast... Actually, let us just see it for ourselves. Fear not, we are not like to come to harm. Hey, can everyone just stand in the tiny little circles there and then... everything will be fine? Trust me. Throughout the universe, but few races have completely shed their flesh as we have. As a result, we seldom receive visitors from other systems. Extreme differences can inhabit meaningful interaction, you see, and none more so than those which affect communication. Most entities, for example, cannot even comprehend our words. You are rare indeed in your ability to do so. You avail yourselves of dynamis, yes? It is an impressive application, even if it is ultimately pointless like all the rest. So you know about dynamis. To think that I had forgotten what had become of the archives, how much has my essence deteriorated since last I was awake. Not that I am averse to having my mind fade away in this manner. It isn't so unlike the natural degradation of one's flesh. How delightful. How much ether would be adequate for your kind, I wonder? As I recall, there is a fine line between optimal satiation and violent sickness. The facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. This is honestly kind of nutty. Let's see what happens. Can you awash the place with ether to the point where you can bring Estinien and Thancred back? You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Wait and continue waiting patiently. You brace yourself, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Ea's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarot. Goddamn. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Thule is very clever. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm. However, very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the AI yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. This is such a crazy sequence of like the dangers of the increases in technology and the wish to transcend their existence. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. It's like, it's a trope that's been done with before where they're like, let's just, the petty movements, the limitations of the flesh. What if we just transcend, put ourselves in robot bodies? Never again will you decay. Never again will you hunger. Never again will you suffer disease. And it's like that sci-fi climb of like, we have to transcend the corporeal form, the human body. Let's just upload our existence into a computer. Wouldn't that be fine? The flesh was the thing getting in our way. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. Yeah, why go to robot bodies when you can have bodies made of space? But yeah, that's the thing. That sort of sci-fi level of thinking and technology and like pursuing something like that will always bring up the endless debates of what it means to be human, what it means to be alive. Do we have a soul? Are we just a recreation of who we are, copy-pasted onto a computer that just mimics who we were with like some form of assumption that that's how we would proceed to act? are we able to transcend ourselves and become spiritual, floaty ghost things and still remain our humanity, or do we then evolve and become something more? I'm cool with being human and being in my flesh prison, apart from the fact that most of the time I feel tired, nauseous, or otherwise achy, and apparently that's just how we all feel, and that's not abnormal. It's just great that we are living in a prison of slow decay, and we're just kind of doing what we can for as long as we can, because we're also constantly being rushed by the concept of time. But this crew, they got it all figured out. They managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Tell us more. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. My body is a temple, ancient and crumbling, probably haunted. Very, very true. Definitely true. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. Okay, we going into creation magics? We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. Ignorance is bliss after all. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? Interesting. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Like her master, Y'shtola seeketh the truth of creation. How will the truth of the Ear, who'd uncovered all only to desire the end, fall upon her ears? Yeah, not very keen on that. Instead of Y'shtola being blind, let's just quickly make her deaf so she doesn't know. To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the Ear. Nay, having eternal life, and hence no sense of haste, would only have made it harder. Such tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had, and I struggle to reconcile it with the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. That's the thing, is like there is an element of the pressure of time and the limited amount that we have of it that allows us to keep on moving. If I was in a state of having no worries of the passage of time, let me tell you that I would sleep for 6 months. That would be the first thing that I would do, at bare minimum. If I could, bring time to a pause for me, bearing no consequence, I'm sleeping for a very long time. I got a lot of sleep debt. I'm hibernating for half a year, at least, and it's gonna be good. I will just become a creature of sleep. And that's the thing. There would become a lack of progress as a result, you know? The concept of time helps us to push on. Without it, I'm going to bed. You may be intimately familiar with a problem, know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder, have the Eard never felt the same frustration? Pretty sure in lots of fictions with immortal beings, they do spend centuries just sleeping. Exactly, because, like, how else are you going to deal with, like, a perceived lack of passing time? You slumber. And then you go, who dare disturb my slumber, whenever you wake up. 'Tis true that a lack of knowledge can beget fear, therefore in theory, by acquiring all knowledge it may be possible to attain peace. But as Heidelin told us, all those peoples who attempted to free their worlds from life woes met with failure. And the ER among them, as their presence here attests, the tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Yeah, you're not wrong of, like... not wrong in the concept of everlasting life being terrifying. Like, there's no part of me that ever would want to be, like, immortal in that sense of the word, because, like, that's too much. There's a part of me that wants to continue living longer than what would be necessary, only for the sake of knowledge. Shocker, that's what is going on here. I want to know if humanity will ever get off of this rock, or whether we're all just cursed to die in hellstorms and earthquakes and the end of this planet. Or are we going to be able to go out into the stars? Can aliens come and conquer us already? And can they be hot? Like, I want to know these things. But I probably won't live to see these things. Something seems to be weighing on Urianger's mind, where knowledge leads with the use of the infinity symbol, which is really cool. Ere we join the AR, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Omega, Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Yeah, like literally the only thing that I would love in terms of like more time is the amount of time it would take to consume all of the things that I'm interested in. Like, and that's a real struggle with our modern world, is how much is available to us at all times at the tip of our fingers. We have all of the books to read, all of the movies to watch, the shows to watch, the music to listen to, the sites to see, the games to play. It's just, there's so much, and you can't do it all in one go. My backlogs and watch lists and all of that, like on my to-do list, are so long because there's just so much to consume all the time, and I love to consume it. Plus the fact that I consume content for a living. Like I play so many video games, it makes it hard for me to sit down and then consume more content outside of that a lot of the time, sadly. I'm hoping these things stop chasing me in a second. Whoa. There you go. I'm okay with an alien invasion as long as they're hot. I just want to see, like, the religious fallout of aliens being here and going, okay, fine, we'll show up. And then can they just fix everything? Can they go, you guys are really on the wrong path here. Let's just course correct. Like that time we made the pyramids out of our triangle UFOs. We'll help you again. We'll give you another nudge. Honestly, the aliens probably showed up and ended the ancient Egyptians. That's why it's a dead civilization. Aliens. Can they just do that for us now already? All empires fall eventually, guys. There's some really good comments here, though. You guys are great. A spring, and a sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it amidst the dunes. I hope that it... Oh, I don't know. Oh, I can't even begin to start talking about what I hope doesn't happen and what I hope happens when I'm at the end of everything in this expansion. It's a little tough. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. Of course it was. To the surprise of no one. You have our undivided attention. I love that this is like this is the secret Smart Boys Club. We got Urian J and Graha Tia, our schemers in the shadows. And me. Ishtola's like, alright, keep your secrets. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Meteion has taken their hearts onto herself, and Meteion has made contact with them while they still lived. That's a really interesting one, that top choice. Because all of the different little, whatever they're called, all of the different Meteions, can't remember what they're referred to as, all went out and found all this stuff and then all collectively reported back. So I think it's like information saved. I would go with this one, taking their hearts onto themselves. I'm inclined to agree. If Meteion can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived, the dragons and the AR both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an Enteleki. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Oh, I feel that she definitely reacted as well. Meteion went, oh, you guys wanna go and escape from this war and suffering? I'll give you an escape from war and suffering. Bam! Death. Oh, you guys want to go and, transcend physical form? I'll give you that. Death. No! even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteion did unleash Dynamis, and ushered the dragons and the AR unto their doom. Like she goes, you guys seem pretty sad. What if I ended you? Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this: in the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Never again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favour, and abide in faith, as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs to go such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Oh, are we going to lose Urianger next? Without further ado then, let us go to join our comrades. I was thinking it could end up being Ishtola that we were going to lose next upon her finding out this information from the ER, but it could also be Urianger going, sorry guys, I'm choosing it to be me. Let us be off too, to Elegia. I don't like this. Get me off of this ride. I love that the crazy part about all this is, you know, playing our MMO social game of having everyone in the party. I'm like, yeah, we got a full party. And then literally as soon as I depart onto the Ark, I just hear collectively over time the leaving party sound effects continue to play as everyone just goes, yeah, we're not going to come with you. You haven't caught the other 87 episodes. Can you reset? Yeah, sure. Hold on. I understand you've taken care of business. If you're ready to begin, then so are we. While we waited, we mentioned our star's situation to the AR. They nodded sagely, or something to that effect. Come. Let us hear the AR's tale, and learn what caused such enlightened beings to crave nihility. Don't mind me. I'm adjusting my glasses because it's like sometimes they're uncomfortable when you've also got headphones, so it's like pushing the glasses into the side of my head so I have fucking permanent imprint. So sometimes I just like push them above the headphones. It's just me being slightly uncomfortable However, this is just another one of those consequences of having the flesh. I can't have perfect eyesight. Maybe if I was placed into a robot, I could have perfect eyesight. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then? Alright, lay it on me.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Guys, I was like, maybe they'll sound like the Hannah.
The intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world.
I was not far off what I thought about the voice.
With regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Tenet 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Are we about?
Ishtola, no! You mustn't!
Are we about to lose Ishtola?
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
I love that Meteion still has the fucking tracker on her ankle in, like, bird form.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Hey, what if we need you later, man? Dude. Azem's magic can be used, but don't use it. Not yet. But there's hope that they can be restored. Okay, cool. And then there were 4. The perfect amount for a dungeon.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
Take that.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
That shot is so cool. This is so fucked. So let me just like talk through it in the sense that it's like we're here at Ultima Thule at the end, and it's like these like memories or like ghosts of civilizations past. Like Meteion is putting those up in our way as like these hurdles or walls to prevent us from progressing, just teaching us lessons of despair and people that have just like completely and utterly given up and only wish for their existence to end. And we're seeing what Thancred did with Meteion at the beginning of his will and his like emotional strength, like beating out Meteions. Estinien did that to the dragons, and then you see like Meteion in her little bird form. That was Estinien winning over Meteion in a battle of like the emotion. And then Ishtola and Urianger together to beat out the AR civilization, you know, knowledge is a curse, be ignorant and you'll be fine. And they're like, nope, we're the two smartest people in the room, and even we're nowhere near the AR's level, but that won't stop us in our pursuit of knowledge. And their joint effort is able to also overcome Meteions in that instance to help us to go forward. So we're like trying to like bust down Meteions' walls of despair so that we can properly overwhelm her with emotion. The interesting thing is, because Meteion is receptive to the emotions around her, that if we were to literally just defeat her with the power of love and hope and friendship and the bonds that we've forged and a desire to live knowing that one day things will end, like there might be this really interesting moment of being able to like change her whole viewpoint and chemistry. But she's obviously been dwelling in despair for a very, 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 very long time. But it seems as though that's the way that we would have to win, to defeat her. Oh, geez. Victory, something, 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 lost. What interesting titles. And we also apparently rekindled a civilization's, you know, thoughts and feelings here. Crazy. Ending is one, and our most stimulating discussion. So it really is just, again, another battle against despair, but this time from the perspective of other civilizations and Meteions trying to, like, beat that into us. And we're refusing to back down. And she'll see that at the end, and maybe that is how we win. Maybe. Never have I felt such emptiness. It's as if a part of me is gone. In a pure void, you could overwhelm her with emotion, but she is in a place chock full of despair. Correct. However, what did Thancred do to this place chock full of despair? He transformed it with his own strength of will in a place where you can survive. Which means we can do the same. It means we can do the same thing. The 47th Master, you were gifted a member probably today. I gifted a few in the stream earlier, and Roy gifted 50 because he's insane, and the support on the channel is so appreciated. That's 50 new members that will be able to watch the stream tomorrow, which is the Iron Lung playthrough. Last week we played mouthwashing, and let me tell you guys, by the way, if you have not watched me play mouthwashing or played it yourself, please play mouthwashing. It was such an incredible indie experience. It's like 3 hours long. We played that last week. It was great. We played Cold Fear the week before that. It was also great. A lot of cool horror games being played, and a whole month of them to come for October. So yeah, we've got mouthwashing last week, Iron Lung tomorrow, and then we'll spin the wheel again tomorrow and see what we land on for that too. So it's going to be a really, really fun time. I'll tell you that much. And then, yeah, we'll see what we spin the wheel on. We've got a horror game wheel for the month of October to see what else we get. I'm fine, Omega. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here. Guys, I can only summon one minion at a time. I can only summon one minion at a time. And we didn't lose Sid. Shall I bring Louis Soir with me? I don't really have I don't have any the rest of the crew that have passed. I literally have Estinien. I've got Hoshfan. Ay. What isn't dead or is recreated in the goldsmith's workshop can never die. I have some choices that I can bring with me. Once I lose Alphino, we can bring Alphino with us. Goddamn, dude. I don't even have a Papa Limo. Alright, Grandpa's with us. Victory lost. You all ready to continue on? Then let us make for where that light shone. Ishtola and Urian J have opened the way for us. That's funny. Nintendo says, "Are you summoning a companion? You're not going to make them fight, are you? If you start making them fight, I'm going to have to put you in jail for 50 years. I should quickly just grab these, because I guess this will be ether current stuff. A most stimulating discussion. Pardon me, traveler, I sense the lack of time as perceived by those of finite lifespans, but might you be able to spare a moment to speak with some of my fellow ER? It is rare to find one so unmarred by the scars of deepest wisdom. Your appearance and perceptions as an outsider differ so much from our own that I wonder if a degree of interaction might prove stimulating for both parties." It was very cool in regards to how we finally got to hear them speak in dialogue, and I was like, you know what? They speak exactly how I kind of like communicated it, where I was like, they sound like they could be like the Hana, and it's like that sort of like voice effect. The voice effect is really cool. Much obliged. I shall mark their location on your map. They tend to spend considerable time frequenting their usual haunts. So, speak with some wandering air. The thinking AR is quite visibly ruminating. How fortunate that you are here, corporeal being, for we are in need of your assistance. I am sure you saw some of my kind drifting about the untamed wilds just over there. As I understand, they are binding their spirits together as one in hopes of diluting their consciousness and thereby erasing their sorrows. Unfortunately, the resulting amalgam doubtless longs for more minds to incorporate. If the other AR approach it, we may be drawn into the growing mass against our will. Your corporeal form seems to outweigh your mental capacity, so you should be safe. However, please destroy the collective consciousness before it kills us all. I love that it's like, you guys are pretty stupid, so like, can you help? Your ready acceptance gladdens me. I believe that if you lay waste to two wandering souls, the amalgam will appear. Do be aware that while your mind is safe, it may present other dangers should it realize what you are attempting. Let me do some stuff real quick. We're in the level 90 quest lines at the moment though, so we finally made it to 90. So we're in that final level of quests. Yeah, Pal World really made them go, fuck, we gotta come up with some sort of crazy document. You know, like, Pal World cannot be allowed to exist. They could have just made it more like Digimon instead, and then they would have been fine, I guess. This is not the stream for another Pokemon tangent. Oh, you must be that traverser from beyond who has been causing quite the stir around our abode. What a stroke of luck. In fact, I had been hoping I might have the opportunity to exchange thoughts with you and your companions. For you see, I have for too long whiled away my days in listless banality, drifting waywardly as my mental faculties dulled and slowed. I so longed to strike up a stimulating conversation with a traveller, yet for so long none would pay me a visit. That said, I never imagined you would have such a strange physical form. Pray tell, how do you keep your balance? What keeps your innards from spilling out through one of the multiple orifices in your body? Oh, but pardon me, truly, I meant no offense. Clearly, life in your world found this shape to be suitable, perhaps even necessary, for your survival. Perhaps our own original form was equally horrifying. Nintendo are just like the worst legally. Anyway, like they're so fucked. How curious, an unfamiliar corporeal life form calls out to me as I wait in vain for the inevitable coming of the end. This is indeed the chance of a lifetime, mayhap of many lifetimes, and so I pose to you this question. Tell me, traveler, what is the true nature of life and the universe? It's real! 42. Why, precisely, that is the very conclusion I arrived at myself. How heartening and surprising, I dare say, to meet one as enlightened as myself. Yes. An incredible inclusion. What a curious being you are. Have my peers discovered how to regain their corporeal forms while I remained lost in thought? No, of course not. Come to think of it, I wonder if we ever possessed that peculiar form that you now do. Oh dear. I fear this always happens when I delve too deep into such ruminations. The very moment I attempt to regain clarity, it triggers this most unpleasant reaction. If my fellow ER have not found a way for us to reacquire our corporeality, perhaps it falls to me to meditate further on the matter. In any event, pray leave me to my cogitations. There you go. I was just about to leave. I'm proud that we got to, you know, at least make it through 2 of the role quests for Endwalker to really get a feeling for the blasphemies elsewhere in the world. So while we didn't do all of the role quests, I still feel good that I participated in some way, shape, or form, and we'll go back to them, of course. We'll go back and do those. Same with the Shadowbringers ones. We couldn't take so many breaks for in the story to do like the leveling. And this is actually perfect as well in regards to timing, because like I was saying with Final Fantasy Tactics, that comes out in like a few days. It comes out in 3 days, yeah. So it's kind of like the perfect time for me to start scheduling a tactics stream, which would be pretty fun. The ear designs are really cool. I like the halo on their head. I like that there's something quite unique and like formless in that sense, and not just like something familiar. It's great. I see you made quick work of the amalgam. Of course, it is well within Ear's rights to choose when they wish to end their own existence, but to force others to join them, however accidentally, is another matter. This whole ordeal has led me to contemplate how I should meet my own demise. Ah, but forgive me. I forgot such matters are not left to choice for your kind. Truthfully, I envy you, to go forth each day full of vigor, not knowing when your lives will unexpectedly be snuffed out. It must feel incredible. My apologies if I have made you uncomfortable. I am unused to speaking with mortals. Be assured that I appreciate your help, and you have given me much to think about regarding death, or perhaps life. I will take some green dye and an ether current. So there's 2 more to find, and then 3 more quests for us to find after this. The VV element. Yeah, that would come from the glowing yellow eyes. Did you encounter my acquaintances? I can only hope that they derive the same sense of stimulation from conversing with you as I myself did. For if so, we may yet discover a means to attach the moratorium known as death. Until that time, should you ever be in the mood for a discussion on the profound and inevitable meaningless of the universe, we will be here waiting. Yes, always waiting. Okay, quickly do those. Judging by the direction, this should be the place. Some manner of AR device. If our friends awakened it, then it should be safe to use. So, Ishtola and Urianje's sacrifice restored this device for our use. I can feel it, the ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, no mistake. Let us see where it leads. A portal of wisdom. Relieved or sad that my Endwalker journey is coming to an end, Whoa. Wow. I feel both. But we're not quite there yet. Damn, this is feeling very Allegan? Are we doing the Allegan civilization? Huh. Got that. Allegan weren't aliens. Yeah, that is true, but we're not technically just anything is possible where we are, you know what I mean? Like, it could just be going into civilizations that also met their end. I don't know. Continue waiting for your comrades. There's an ether current over there. We got Omega level stuff going on here. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try and find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land. See how far we can go. I'll help Alphino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. Alright. A new civilization awaits. So we're in a new, different area now. Base Omicron. So weird, okay. I'm very curious to see how this is going to actually turn out. I'm gonna just take a brief break to finish some food. I'm gonna have a bit of a just like early lunchtime. I'll be quick, and then we'll run through here. So don't go anywhere. We'll come through here and check out this civilization in a sec. I'm just gonna eat some food. I need some sustenance, and then we shall proceed. I'll be right back. Alright, we return. And I'm very excited. I'm nervous, but excited. Let's press on, shall we? I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Someone said, have I looked down in this zone yet? And no, because I just got here. Whoa. I saw that place when we were first here, over there. That's where we came from. It's cool to see the different zones. And you've got random black holes, you've got whatever the hell that is. And there's just a whole lot of light down there. We saw a bit of that in the previous space that we were in. And a lot of green stuff. Is it the live stream? Look at their interesting windmills that they got. Non-violent intercourse. Eh? That's the best kind. Ah! Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Overflow Omicron. God damn. Okay. Hello. Hell. Oh. Hell. Oh. There's someone over there. Who's that? Someone else in my world hanging around? Space is a scary place. Always interrupted. Ooh. There's people here. MO30, well, I say people. I use that term very loosely. Whoa! Unique speech bubbles with the blue background. Classic Final Fantasy. Additional entity detected. That's cool. Look, Omega. The machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Unknown life forms detected, assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. Omicron? Transformers! More than meets the eye. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else we can learn from this fellow, if you could try speaking with the others. Sean, thanks for joining. OG Silent Hill 2 playthrough. I'm gonna give you a word of warning. The year was 2020. Humble beginnings. Not a good microphone. Button mashing clicky clack noises are going to be there, as well as, you know, I'll repeat, humble beginnings. Okay? Just go into that. The modern apocalypse is a refined individual. It's an alcohol that has had time to cook. And by cook I mean, you know, fine wine. When you go back to how the beginnings of something, sometimes, you know, you just got to account for that. You know, improvements get made over time. So I really like that playthrough. A lot of people do really like that playthrough. It just has some technical stuff that kind of, it ages it a little bit, of course. You know, it's my beginnings. I hope you enjoy it. Besides that, thank you for stopping by. Have fun with it, really. What a playthrough to really kind of start with on the channel. It kind of gave me a nice spot on the map, which was really cool. If Silent Hill 2 didn't blow up on the channel, who knows where we'd be? You know what I mean? But thanks for tuning in, Sean. I hope you enjoy watching it. Greetings. Any requests you have of this unit should be made in a clear and concise manner. What do you do here? This unit has been designated M051. This unit is responsible for the supervision and operations of the on-base energy plant. Please direct any complaints or suggestions regarding the plant to this unit. This unit will respond to them as efficiently as possible. What kind of place is this? This is Base Omicron, an outpost constructed to allow us to engage in combat with unfamiliar opponents. In accordance with Stigma 1's most recent orders, we are currently shoring up the base and our forces. Now we are awaiting further orders. Your cooperation is requested. Crazy, okay. So, let me pose this fucking question. How do these Terminator war bots give in to despair? What happened at the end of this civilization? Like, what's going on there? It is a shame that this unit currently detects no hostility from you. Combat with a flesh-based life form such as yourself would prove useful to many here. While we do have data, many units lack adequate experience. It would be of great help if you decided to engage your combat loop. Alright. Is this, you know, a build on to what the AR were talking about in regards to like transcending their flesh, and they managed to put themselves into, they became super sentient computers. They went, let's put ourselves in robots after all, you know? And then do they lose their humanity? Potential. I love the unique aetherites in all of the areas too. I can't even remember when I took my nose ring out. Sometime in 2023, maybe? I got my nose ring in 2016, so I had it for like a long time. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Okay. Alright. Measuring combat capability. Result, negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to... Oh, no! Oh my god, this is... Oh no. Let me just finish the sentence. Subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel. The dragons. This is the machine and metal that the dragons spoke about. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Reading Star was in one sentence, it's really hard to not read that as Star Wars. What the fuck? Since conquering the dragons, no new instructions have come from Sir, but we stand ready for deployment. Okay. But what determined the end of you? This is so crazy. So they were just like traveling the cosmos and were like, yeah, these dragons have got to go. Apparently they're pretty cool. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. This is fucked. You learned a few things? So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Yeah, let's get away from these guys just real quick. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Yeah, so Terminators that killed the dragons. So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description, a soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others? Urianger said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the ER longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. So they like ran out of conflict, and therefore their purpose in life was over. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, we shall find Stigma 1. According to MO32, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. MO32 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Okay. Pointless exercise. What does that mean, I wonder? Considering the Omicron's single-minded character, the lack of new orders does seem unusual. I agree we should seek out their leader. Grahatia is ready to set forth in... No. 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 No something something something. No one found? Like no one, and then this could be an F, that could be a D. No one found. ... Not found. Oh, I was close. I was close. Not found, if that's a T. I was like, no one found, not found. Because if they're searching for conflict, and you'd think that, yeah, that fits. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely as direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Well, alright then. And there's some blue quests here for us as well. Inquisitive Omicron. Eager to understand a certain phenomenon. Learn to love. Crazy. Assistance requested. This unit has observed a curious phenomenon in which certain members of enemy factions have exhibited a marked increase in their combat capabilities. Analysis suggests that said members share unique, intraspecific bonds with others in their faction. These individuals were conferred titles such as Consort and Family. This unit detected no difference in physiology that would prove notable advantages in combat, yet the presence of intraspecific bonds alone led to an increase in performance. Records indicate that one member of a bond group exhibits this exponential improvement when others are eliminated. Potential benefits of such augmentation are projected to be immense. Thus, this unit's query: are you familiar with the aforementioned phenomenon? Yeah, my friends are my power, and then when my friends die, I avenge them with renewed strength and determination. Is that what I'm going to have to do with Meteion? I'm going to lose all of my friends as well, as they all sacrifice themselves for our progress. Just to go, Meteion! Douche! This is fortunate, as this unit has constructed a consort for research purposes. You are asked to delineate the method by which this unit might form an intraspecific bond with said consort. Requesting standby at present coordinates. Initiating consort retrieval. Here, I will obtain robot wife. Be right back. Can you teach me how to form bond? Activating introduction. This unit presents the aforementioned consort. At present, its capabilities are comparable to subordinate patrol units. How should we proceed? ChatGPT, How do I love my wife? What is a woman, and what does it need? You could give it a pet name. Scanning identification database. Records indicate this Omicron is designated Test Unit 0043. This unit requests confirmation that said appellation qualifies as sufficiently pet. Hesitance detected. New proposal. My beloved. A review of this unit's memory shows that a member of an enemy faction referred to its bondmate as such. Appellation change confirmed. New designation. My beloved. Reconfiguring emotional status to grateful. This unit appreciates your assistance in facilitating the creation of a special bond with my beloved. Initiating Phase 2 of the experiment. Phase 2 of the experiment. We will go to what is referred to as a bed chamber. Please insert your USB stick into my... This unit will evaluate whether the destruction of my beloved bears a positive impact on this unit's combat capabilities. Transmitting self-destruct command to my beloved. The concept of a robot scratching his head might be one of the funniest things ever. Analyzing unit status. No changes in functionality detected. Possibility of transmission failure estimated at 78%. This unit asks that you confirm that my beloved has successfully executed the self-destruct command. Retrieval of remains also requested. Oh man. Hey, I just want to kind of figure out love. And to do that, I'm gonna have a companion and then blow them up and see how I feel about it. A bond is formed over time with something that requires that of a soul. It is interesting, like a very robotic and critical way of thinking. What's really kind of interesting about that is seeing what happens when such a core human element of our existence is removed, because we're all a bunch of chemical reactions. Like, love is not a scientific thing to be recreated. Love is a chemical reaction within your body, which is made up of so many different things. So it's just literally not possible for a robotic construct to achieve something like that. Only 98 likes, and I've been streaming for 4.5 hours of the end of the Endwalker expansion? What? What? Do you guys want me to end the stream right now? If you're enjoying yourselves and having a good time for the end, and don't find this to be incredibly dull and boring, please do consider liking this stream. Your support would be immensely appreciated. Requesting retrieval of my beloved. Potential for reconstruction and further experimentation remains high. Self-destruct confirmed successful. Sadly, experiment confirmed unsuccessful. Analysis of this unit's parameters shows no change in functionality. This unit will consider executing a family simulation after reconsulting enemy faction data, but based on the results of the consort simulation, termination of research may be advisable. Reconfiguring emotional state from disappointed to grateful. This unit thanks you once more for your cooperation. Your proposed methodology may be implemented in future experiments. Very good. There you go. I've got my ether current. Whoa! Who the fuck is that guy? You guys aren't supposed to be here. You all fucked off to nowhere land. I mean, you're all apparently here. Hiding. Somewhere. Somewhere in here. Where are you? Ah! One of you was spotted. N4486 is searching for a sparring subject. Ah, combat evolved. Let's go. Da 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 da. Initiating communication. This unit requests your participation in an Omicron combat simulation. 98.8% of the past 12,359 sessions have produced the exact same result. Thus, an unknown quantity such as yourself is required. An Omicron aggressor is positioned outside the base. This unit has instructed said opponent to record all combat session data. You may initiate your assault when your preparations are complete. Are you looking for more of a pummeling or a pulverizing? Uncertainty detected. Reviewing previous transmission. Verbal analysis suggests this unit has omitted crucial information regarding the current mission. This unit begs your pardon. Once you have nearly destroyed the aggressor, you are requested to activate this device, which will automatically transfer combat data to a convenient portable format. Initiating handover protocol. Sending coordinates. Per the transmission you have just received, the opponent is located on the planar frame extended from this base. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit thanks you for your cooperation. Okay. Revan, are you trying to tell me that he got raptured? Oh my god. That's where everyone's going. Thancred, Estinien, Ishtola, and Urian J got raptured? Oh yes. Forgot I was supposed to do that. Level checker mini. Don't kill the thing. There you go. Deliver the beeping level checker. Reviewing received transmission. Analysis suggests the aggressor is no longer operational. Requesting return of previously provided recording device. Extraction of combat data complete. Analyzing. Quality of data greatly exceeds expected values and all previous records. Reconfiguring emotional state to impressed. This data suggests you engaged the aggressor at close quarters and gave it little time to respond. This unit will submit a request to the logistics matrix for the augmentation of emergency escape apparatus. Searching database for situationally appropriate axiom. Only through combat can we improve ourselves. The absence of new challenge results in stagnation. Records indicate this base has not encountered new threats in a considerable amount of time. This unit sees potential value in enduring attacks more frequently, though its Discord prevention module is buzzing in a most irritating fashion. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit appreciates your cooperation with the collection of combat data. Analysis suggests it will prove invaluable to the further development of base Omicron. Get me out of here so I don't have to do robot voices anymore. Alright, got some ether currents. The movement of the wind. Does that mean that... I think that's the last one. Oh my god, pick the right thing. Yes. Because the last quest of the area gives us the ether current. So there you go. I'll be able to fly. Labyrinthos is missing one. Garlemald missing one. Thavnir 2. And the moon. Who the fuck would want to go there, apparently? Not I. I have barely even touched that for some reason. The glow would suggest it is still operational, but how are we to interact with it? Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Say something if you can. Awaken! Oh, activate! Password! Well, I tried. Oh, man. Grahati is like the knowledge guy. And he's got Allegan blood. He's gonna be the one to step in the way of this shit, I reckon. He's gonna go, man, this technology civilization, I can handle this. And I'm upset about it. I reckon Grahati is going to be next, Revan. I'm so sorry. We're going to be left with the twins. This appears to be the console. But it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Yes, I will. But first, I'm going to go over here. Just remember, Revan, we can use Azem's magic whenever we want. Whenever we want. The prime decision-making authority for an entire machine civilization. This mechanism has been faithfully reconstructed in Ostracon Decahexi, originally hailed as Strategic Matrix Alpha 1. Catastrophic damage inflicted upon its systems resulted in its currently assigned designation. Oh. That's Stigma 1. And it used to be Alpha. Oh, it's a giant eyeball. I can see it now. No shit. Hello. Activate. Yeah, nothing bad ever happens. You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. Have you tried kissing it? No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer.
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell would suffice.
When Omega defeated Omega.
It worked!
Open connection to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic matrix Stigma 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you! Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
I wonder if the, like, because this whole thing is very, I think when my brain went, oh, Allagan stuff when we first got here, I was obviously reminded of both the Allagan stuff and Omega in the same way, because you've got like that sort of same, all of that same similar aesthetic, and then you remember that like Omega was being utilized by the Allagans but was not owned by or created by the Allagans. So we're like almost kind of viewing the, I wouldn't say origins, but connective tissue of Omega's true origins, or like the civilization from where it's connected to, which is kind of fucking crazy to also connect, like, once again, like an optional raid series. And I wonder if that's like why there's such an error here. We ended up dealing with Omega, or Omega was like, you know, trapped below the earth before being awakened. That like if Omega had maintained a communication link to this like civilization, maybe then they'd be told about, you know, our planet and go to Aetheris and then go and conquer it in the way that they did with the dragons. Like that's the vibe that I get from that. They go, oh, Omega has reported a new target. We've received orders, and then off they go, and they go and exterminate all life on Aetheris. But Omega was sleepy. I remember when we set Omega loose to deal with Shinryu, an Allagan weapon we once thought. And here we are now, visiting a recreation of its homeworld. I can only imagine how else these beings will surprise us. Thanks, Alisei, for putting what I said into words. Though I never encountered Omega myself, in conceiving the means to send the Crystal Tower to the First, we borrowed much from its mastery of the Rift. Indeed, so many times did I read the report of your battle, I believe I could recite it word for word. Omega's miniature likeness also survived to the future, if a little worse for the wear. I must confess I was delighted to see it again in the present. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alisei and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. But yeah, I love that they also, you know, make some very clear acknowledgement of the Omega stuff. And if you don't do the Omega Raid series, you miss out on so much. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. I don't know if you guys aren't chatting because you feel that you're not allowed to say anything to confirm or deny what I say. Or whether you're all asleep, but, you know, there you go. What do you guys think in regards to Omega? Do you reckon that the connection or the communication that he's struggling to receive orders is from Omega directly? And that we averted an extinction of Aetheris by the Omicrons as a result? And here we are. I see the twins are wasting no time with their inquiries. Let us begin observing the Omicrons. They are supposed to be standing by, so we should look for any that aren't. Avoiding confirming or denying anything. Alright. Well, I just don't want to seem like I'm ranting like a crazy person at myself. But yeah, that is very fair. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move the camera. Okay, so they'll be acting a bit different, apparently. What about this one? It went behind there. Oh! How are you gonna make me find this guy? Oh my god. The one whirring. There you go. The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. So far we've had a civilization connected to the dragons, then we also connected that through to the civilization that waged war on the dragons, which is also connected to Omega. And maybe that might have been the case where, like, with Midgard-Sorma and, like, the dragons fleeing and landing on Aetheris, that Omega was in pursuit of them, landed and crashed. And then these guys were not able to, like, pursue them further because of that. And then we have the weird ghost-like creatures. An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Aha, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Yeah, I reckon the Omicrons were already dead, but like, yeah, because Omega had been just out of it for so long. Sometimes auto run can only take you so far when there's a slight bump. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. The fallow portal. Ooh, Lambda. Okay. Cool design. There you go. One of the final cutscenes in the Omega raid shows that Omega lost communication with its planet as it followed Midgard-Sorma through space. Ding, ding, ding. Thank you for the reminder, because obviously it's been a while since we've, like, had the cutscenes play, so I'm just trying to, like, dig that up in my brain of, like... So I reckon it seems, yeah, pretty clear in regards to, like, Omega's pursuit of the dragons, and that would have led Omicron, like, to Aetheris. So, literally based on just, like, that one event not happening, we've prevented our own destruction at the hands of the Omicrons. How wild. And again, completely missable content if you don't do the raid. So wild. But thanks for providing us with that cast. I do remember, now that you've brought it up again, the passing frozen star. Passing barren star. Just like the fucking depressing dialogue. Britain, no worries. I am at your service. Happy to stream. Wouldn't the Allagans have dealt with them since they were the pinnacle at the time? I mean, we don't know. The Omicrons might literally have just been more advanced, more efficient, and still crushed them. There's a broken Omicron in the distance there. Crystal tree. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? Oh, didn't mean to click that. The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume state of combat readiness. So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Omega, when one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Oh, he's gonna go next, guys. Oh! Of course, why wouldn't you be? Because you can write the foreword of my book. You can write the beginning, my friend. You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Hey guys, fucking. Hey guys, I think I know who we're probably saying goodbye to next. And I don't like it. And I literally cannot even emotionally process the concept of losing all of these people over time. Because they're not gone. They're simply going to be brought back with Azem's magic. I'm going to defeat Meteion and say, now come back home. And they'll go, okay. And that's it. It's as simple as that. Grahatia is ready to take the next step. Hello world! And I can read that. What the hell? I can read it, and Grahatia says he's ready to take the next step. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. No more of this. So now I can read the quest titles properly. So we're out of that, which is interesting. Hello, world. Hello, Mom. Ah, get me out of here. Action cancelled. You cannot teleport while being struck by a giant wheel. We haven't even touched the dead star, like, lingering above us yet, which is where Meteion is located. I'm surprised we haven't seen any of her sisters yet. Maybe they're all up there together. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because these units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about extended operations. There's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. Hello World is powerful, that's for sure. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. Do the same thing, but more. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Omega, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alpha No and I will stand by at the console. When it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. Alright. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Oh man, it's a good thing we're doing this in one stream as well, because I'll tell you, like, if we were doing a normal stream that was like, let's do something a little bit shorter, and then finish it on the weekend, we would have probably ended around like 4 to 5 hour mark in the middle of the week. And I would find that really hard for me to do, to be honest, considering the nature of this story. Like, it's like, you don't want to stop because of what's happening. So I'm glad that we're just playing it all through. It is you again. What is your query? You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you about the device which sustains the tree. Oh, I'm trying to get into a cutscene, guys. I'm like, hopefully I can just skip this. Why must I fight? Me trying to quickly see if it'll start a cutscene as to not fight these things while I keep getting hit in the face. I'm being stubborn. Alright, so anyway. Ah yes, tree, glad to find question for you. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. Graha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon, Alice will strike the console with lightning. Observe M017 closely for anomalous behavior after Alice has cast her spell. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target an area and confirm it. Well, there you go. There's your anomaly. You are, sir, an anomaly, you say. Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. Hold it right there. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. What? Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. This is very uncharacteristically non-robotic. I'm actually a man. I'm remote controlling this thing. You look over there, you'll see me. A little jolt works wonders, doesn't it? All that's left is to have this Omicron divulge the truth to us. If naught is amiss with the other Omicrons, I dare to hope we have found that which prevents our advance. This unit struggles to understand why the tree continues to grow, despite being destined to die. Let us shed light on its doubts, that we may shine the way forward. Let me just say, in regards to like this storyline as well, how it deals with a like unavoidable and confirmed eventual death, so let's just hurry it up sort of storyline. Like, what's the point? I love that it uses like symbolism as so simplistic as plant life, or like the growth of a tree, because it will always die but then it grows again, you know. It's so good. It's just like something boiled down to such a simplistic essence without any like human drive or like morality element to like a human existence persisting. It's just something so simple as the tree will grow. The tree will grow despite its inevitable end. And I love the simplistic message in that, because it's simple yet effective.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It is, was, my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused.
Former owner?
I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as they do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies.
They transcended.
Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Listen to this music, guys. You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back.
This is Graha Death 3, essentially.
First, I want to visit Ishgard with you, properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
He said the name. I promise you, buddy. See you in Dawn Trail. Pow. Pow. That's our new adventure. You're coming back. See you in the next expansion,
If you
Dawn
would
Trail,
humour me
buddy.
a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
He's fine. He's fine, guys. He's literally been teleported into my bedroom for when I get home.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Dude. Well, we've come full circle. Welcome back, Mini-Me. We'll do the Graha tier version instead of the Exile. He's right here, guys! Settle down. He's right here. And the theme getting added to is so fucking crazy. A crystalline path. He has paved it for us. You know what's insane? Is our Crystal Exarch giving us a crystal path forward. They all leave so easily as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just a start. Forge ahead. Forge your destiny! Amidst the sadness of Alphino's countenance, there is a newfound determination. Graha has paved it for us, the path ahead. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends, and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Brevin, I'm going to be honest with you, I thought that as soon as I heard the vocals, it was going to be his own voice, because it kind of sounded like it. Like, it did kind of sound like it. So I'm going to just choose to believe that it is. It's as simple as that. My crystal boy. Don't worry, guys. I promised him that he'll be there for the next adventure, which means he's gonna be fine. I won't let it break me. Don't you worry. I never have, and I never will. Look, Omega. A portal is opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Time to forge ahead. How we feeling, chat? We feeling positive? Remember, do not give in to despair, by the way. Do not give in to despair, for we are fighting against it right now. Look up, Omega. It's as though the stars are being devoured by the dead sun, and that's where we're headed, into the maw of darkness. Just me and my twins. Well, here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Man, I'm just sad that, I'm sad that Thancred didn't get a speech. He just said, survive! But that put us on this journey, didn't it? Now more than ever, we must walk as one. Will you go and take Alice's hand? We'll walk to the end together, guys. Which goodbye hit you the hardest? I lost my cat wife and my best studious friend, but I also lost Graha, my male wife, so that's pretty hard. But we said goodbye because we'll see each other again and say hello, because they're gone, but not for long. They'll be back, I promise. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Listen to the silence. Thancred would scout the road ahead. Thule and Urianger would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in on their discussion, or else chat with me and Alice about the mission. Estinien would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you were needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are, aren't they? I almost feel like there shouldn't be any music playing when they talk like that. What do you reckon, chat? The music seems to go against the dialogue. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance, to think they could all have birthed civilizations, to think that everything they built has gone to dust, their peoples lost to despair, with the stars floating in this sea of midnight. Ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alice beside me, there is nothing I fear, no ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and when we'll return, a wheel from which there is no escape. Don't worry guys, I've picked up exactly on what the music is doing for us, considering the fact that every time a character leaves us, the music evolves. I know. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come so far, much farther than we would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration, that we have learned and grown from them, that Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive, and go about my day, relieved as the fragments of the other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it... No. No, I won't give up these experiences, good and bad. They are mine. They are me. Just the music saying forge ahead till the end, dude, you know? Like... Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Rest assured I'm fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? And we can't afford to be too leisurely. Neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. I'm being strong for all of us, Chan. Because I have to be. This game, especially in a lot of the recent expansions, have taken a lot of tears from me. As one of the greatest games that I'll ever have the pleasure of playing in my entire life. And the way that I get to share it with all of you live in an MMO experience is something that I'll never forget. So thank you so much for joining me on this journey together, everybody. I truly appreciate it. It's so much more of an experience with you all by my side, virtually. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Well, this is it. The end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for, and dying for, as they did. Adding NPCs being able to, like, walk and run with you was one of the best choices that they added to this game, especially with the little dialogue bits they added. It adds so much instead of, like, running to a space where they're just, you know, standing there waiting for you. It enhances it for them to go with you. Isn't it crazy that I was thinking about... I was like, oh, there's 4 of us left. Perfect dungeon size. They're going to throw in a dungeon for us, guys. What do you reckon? With 4 people? And, yeah, that didn't happen. Of all the recreated worlds we've seen, this one feels the most familiar. This is almost... normal. It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Meteion. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. If what Meteion says is true, what are we supposed to do? You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try, and fail, to find a way out of this lifeless place. If there is no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Meteion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? You see how I think sometimes the quest complete thing should just not play, or play something different? One way or another, we must find the way forward. Let us make a thorough search of the city. You're not alone. If Alice is discouraged, he betrays no hint of it. There's our ether current. Whatever Meteion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed. At the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Quest accepted! You know what? It's actually entirely up to me. I could turn it down. Which one is it? I actually don't know which one it is out of this list, genuinely. I assume it would be like sound effects, but maybe it's not. Explore the necropolis. No wonder you came here and it was dead, you stupid woman. You stupid bird, construct, dragon, whatever the fuck you are. It's a necropolis. Look at that image in the back. Look at that over there. Look at how fucking cool that is. Like a hollowed out planet with like crystals, and the shining center of it is crazy. It's background music. Oh my god. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Is anyone here? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. It's hilarious of us to try, isn't it? Hello? I think if there was someone here, Meteion would know. Were it not for these thick layers of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to be fashioned from stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a few loose sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. Yeah, sometimes it's hard for people to watch a live stream and go, wait a minute. It's not a live stream. It's an 11 minutes behind stream. Whoa. There you go. Look at that. And honestly, the sad part is those past 11 minutes are pretty, like, important to watch still anyway. So don't skip it. There's our last point over there. In the distance, you glimpse Alice picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise, spy, no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. I'm trying to see if there are ways to reach the nearby isles, just in case Meteion was bluffing. Hold on, let me pull out my bike real quick. Where'd Alphino go? Over this way. The Isle's edge already, and there appears to be only this park here. How it must have bustled with life once upon a time. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be boxes. Letterboxes. Someone used to live here once. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Omega, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left on tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched alone. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Emelians is not going to be happy with me. I promised your parents I'd keep you safe.
I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on.
Nod.
Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Why can't we hug characters? Dialogue. Option. Hug companions. Give them a nice, sweet, warm embrace. Group hug before the end, guys. Yeah?
Ah. There you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here.
You're not alone.
You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
We rise, fall, and rise again.
Man, you guys are synced up to say that shit at the same time. They got that speech rehearsed. Oh my god. Well, Alice, if there was a time to tell me that you loved me, it was now.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Alice, you didn't tell me that you loved me before you went. They gave me a little rainbow bridge. They're twins. They can just do that. That's right. They knew exactly what they were going to say. Fuck! Fuck! See, here's the thing, right? I'm going to tell you something about this game. Is I can't talk about it, because apparently earlier in Old Charlene. Meanwhile, I don't believe that the game will rip all of the scions from us and kill them. I can't believe that's a thing. I feel it in my loins. They are coming back. In some way, I'm going to bring them all back. Which is why it's so hard for me to process the loss. There's no fucking way that they take every single scion from me.
Oh, please let them all be safe.
Oh no, bro. Hey, Final Days. What's up?
Cryle? Are you all right?
Oh no. We having visions.
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
I don't know about that cast. To be quite honest, given the circumstances.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Who is this ominous footsteps belonger? Who belongs to these ominous footsteps? Ah! You're gonna fade to black. Fuck you, game. Who is the associate? There's too many characters in this game. That was a meanwhile. You're very right about that. Fuck. What the In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. This is what there was... All the characters, when they were talking, is like, there's a presence, and I feel the presence, but I don't know. And now that we're alone, we sense the presence a little more. Here's what I was going to say. I don't feel that they're going to take away all the sign. It just feels too much. You know what I mean? Like, losing a couple of characters as a sacrifice on a journey, I can believe it. When you have taken away every single character, I'm like, there's no fucking way There's just no fucking way that you have them all die for us to achieve the victory. It just seems so fucking insane. And, like, if that was to be a thing that we actually get to the end of this and they don't come back, I'm going to be absolutely, utterly shocked. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing that'll blow me away, because I'm going, they're coming with me for the next expansion. If, like, they were quite literally writing such a curtain call, like, end point for the characters, and then to just have us go on alone, I don't even know how I'll fucking process that properly. I just probably won't process it, because it's just too much. It's too shocking. They're all coming back. They're all coming back. You know what I mean? And, Galleon, when you say there's a reason there's no scions in Dawn Trail, I don't know anything about Dawn Trail, so I feel like you're just using reverse psychology on me, which you usually do. You like to confirm things by not confirming them. I don't know if you realize that. Just say nothing. I don't know anything about Dawn Trail, except for the fact that there's like a new job on the cover, which I think was Viper, and it looks very bright, given the name of the thing. Kryl is a scion, kinda, and so is Tartaru. Yeah, this just feels like a lot to process. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. Yeah, I think things that people don't realize a lot when they're trying to not spoil is they inadvertently just spoil anyway, without realizing it. It's better just not say anything about it. The sorrow of 1,000,000 worlds weigh heavy, and yet you can walk on. We got the music back. Make your way to the absolute horizon. You're not alone. Wow, it's a
push. I'll be right there behind you.
I'm forced to walk.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Walking alone unto journey's end, the burden weighing heavy.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
All of my people.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
I've been holding back my emotions, chat. I've been holding them back because I refuse to believe that people are gone. I'm struggling.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Guys, it's foggy. It's foggy. I can't see. Why is the game so foggy? The weather. What's the weather? Fog? The fog has come again.
Rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
Where's the fog? Where's the fog at? Where's the fog? I can't see anything. It's a miracle I'm walking in the right direction.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow.
You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed, be they for joy or despair.
So I'm being told not to cry, chat. No cry.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
All of the connections that I've made over the course of the journey, man.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Thanks for the rainbow bridge, guys.
Strong art thou, mortal.
You should be in the shape of a dragon, not a person.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
What the fuck, dude? Ending with odd, but so crazy.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Oh my god. Time for me to pull out my card. Here it is. The card up my sleeve.
So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost. Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
What the hell? I'll reach you. I'll find a way. My friends are my power! Oh my god, I'm summoning my fucking crew. I'm summoning Azem's crew.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
I love that it has the audacity to do question marks.
Come now, it's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
Azem said, summon my boys.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Bring Hermes in for good luck.
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Oh, man.
Meteion, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being.
In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower.
The Warrior of Light is so smart.
Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Bring them back! Because they were never fucking gone in the first place. Come on, my little Pokemon friends. I summon you. Oh, I just love how it perfectly makes the whole arrangement. Ah. That's the power of Azem, baby.
May you ever walk in the light.
Thanks, Vanar. Alright, gamers, let's finish this thing.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
We'll all get matching tattoos when we get home.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
What say you, Meteion? Imagine if they killed all of your scions and they never came back. That means the most insane thing to do to be like, oh yeah, we need a clean house. Get them all out of here. Come with us, Meteion. And take a flower with you. Get flowered on. Oh. Whoa. Wow.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
Wow. The can you hear me callback?
The way is open. they can proceed.
So it seems.
Bring it in, fellas. Let's have a hug.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the Reflections will surprise you.
In the Reflections?
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
Emmett's like, huh?
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
He's like, please let me pass on.
Don't be that way.
Nice. Bro really said, this story is ending, but there are so many more stories out there. Also, go check on this place sometime. I hear they're in trouble. Your future awaits with Emmett Selk's blessing. How fucking cool. Just so many potential, like, future stories to explore. Also... Also mentioning Reflections as well. How's that, you fucking cheeky companions of mine? Yeah, we'll all just show up at the end where I summon them all back. You're clever. You're a little clever. It is my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning, they and all of their brethren who have returned to the Ethereal Sea. For that to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Aetheris. This is my little crew. You know, I'm not one of those streamers that plays a game with 6 million people following around, but I have you guys. And that's the important part. I prefer this to being overcrowded with 1 million people. I love just being able to have such a nice little line of people that have come through for me in regards to the journey through Final Fantasy XIV. Even though I have people here that have joined me in Shadowbringers, people that have joined me in Endwalker, I have had some of you join me since A Realm Reborn and the beginning of Heaven's Ward, which was in 2021, and then joining with me again in Stormblood when I came back a couple of years later. Regardless of where you have joined me on my journey, I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much for joining along my Final Fantasy XIV experience. And a shout out throughout the course of all of those cutscenes, but I didn't want to break, obviously, the immersion of being in the cutscenes. Howling Blade, I appreciate your super chats coming on through, multiple of them during the cutscenes as well. I appreciate you. All of your support has been so very enjoyable from people that have played along with me, watched all of the playthroughs, kept me safe from spoilers, and helped me along the way. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for walking with me during the end. Crimson Shadow, you came during Stormblood? That's inappropriate. This is a family stream. I don't want to know about what goes down there. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first force to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and in our pain and suffering, we are connected. I can't claim I fully understood the workings of this place, but in that moment, I felt I knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer up this life I owe, that I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Full glad am I to see that I was right. No need to explain. I have a rough idea of what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, one that churned with hatred and envy for life, and it was all I could do to swim against it. Then suddenly I was here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream, but throughout it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. Can we just give a special shout out to Thancred, because he saved us all. If it wasn't for Thancred in that one crucial moment of us getting suffocated with Dynamis, and Thancred managing to be the only one to push through with a will strong enough to say, survive, he gave us that whole pathway forward, and everyone else's collective sacrifices since got us to get through to Meteion, even bringing in Hythlodaeus and Emmett Selk. So good. So good. And Akira, thank you for the super chat as well. Thank you for watching. For all the lives on those stars whose light hath been extinguished, for the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. To go and see all those places and more, Emmett Selk has given you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you, once we've returned together triumphant, of course. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. The next mission has to be Endwalker, right? Like, the next mission title has got to be. Yes, it is. Oh my god. Alright, here it is, chat. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand ready for the finale. We finally made it. Are you ready, Omega? I'm cheesing. I'm cheesing. And then let us set forth for the reckoning. Time to drown out Meteion's feelings of oblivion. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteion has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Oh, these are all so good. Let's put an end to the end. Even if we have to walk there. Ah, hi. The Dead Ends now accessible. The writing in this game and in this expansion has been so strong because this game has so many speeches, but if you want to write a good speech, you got to be good at writing. And goddamn, all the speeches hit so hard. How many people are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh man. Almost. We got 15, so we got 16 people in total. That's 4 teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Chat, we have enough for 4 teams to all run the dungeon together at the same time. How cool is that? That's so good. Alright. We are going to run a dungeon with characters, with you guys. I would love to run it with NPCs, but there are the previous dungeons that we ran with NPCs felt like you had to. With this one, we're gonna play it together. We're gonna have 4 teams, and I'm gonna have to be a little bit specific with who I'm gonna choose. Don't take it personally. Mobius is coming with me because he's been with me since the earliest, the very, very beginning. Kate has given me way too many pizzas, enough to last 6,000 million lifetimes, and I can't believe is actually even still in the stream. Nice Nature, you're coming along. You're the newest member of my little team. Nice Nature just joined. I'm bringing a new person along because while you acknowledge your past and the people that we're here to bring you here, you also look to the people that you form bonds with in the future for the adventures to come. And Nice Nature will come along for that as well. Ooh, that's a well-up of emotions that I'm feeling there, actually. Oh, Jesus. I was holding on to this for so long, man. Ah, fuck. Well, that came out of nowhere. Alright, the Dead Ends is the final, dungeon. Jesus. Alright, are we ready to play? We've got 4 teams. So everyone can feel free to also form your own teams, and we can have 4 teams of 4 to all go through the dungeon. Thanks everybody for being here. Here at the edge of the universe await as many stories as there are stars in its sea, of rises and falls, of beginnings and ends, of a little bird who left home with hope, yet nested in sorrow. Hearken unto these tales to be told. What a fucking description. And again, like, this is a Final Fantasy game that manages to be so good at telling its, like, story that the way that it brings in other people, like the friendship and companionship and like bonds that you form are such a core, like, pillar of the game's story, but it feels it fits in comparison, like in God, I'm trying to fucking collect my thoughts right now. It fits in the Final Fantasy pantheon of incredible storytelling so fucking well. And it was really interesting because, like, I wrote this game off years and years and years ago because I was like, it's an MMO, and I was like, I'll stick to my single player Final Fantasies because MMOs seem like they're going to be too much for me. And I couldn't see this was before YouTube. This was like around the time that like A Realm Reborn and stuff was probably just coming out, like the re-release, and I was like, well, I don't have a PC, I don't have friends who would play the game with me, and I just wrote it off as something that I would not experience, and I would just continue to, you know, I'm hyped for Final Fantasy 15, you know, and I was waiting for that for so long. And at that point in time, I could have never have, like, anticipated or pictured myself, 5 years later, or like, you know, around that time, 6 years later after A Realm Reborn came out, starting a YouTube channel up properly, and then another 5 years later in 2025, sitting here with almost 90,000 subscribers, being able to play fucking video games together, and play this game as well from my favorite series. It's, that's a journey I'm very, very happy and proud of. And now we get to do the dead ends together. So I'm glad that I played an MMO, and I'm glad that it was Final Fantasy 14. Let's do this thing. My favorite Final Fantasy.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn.
Oh, no way.
Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
No way. You know, when a Final Fantasy character is doing this, you're about to enter peak. Final Fantasy VII. Oh, that's so cool. Wow. Like, I don't even think it's unfair to say, like, this is in my top 3 Final Fantasies of all time. Like, my favorite is Final Fantasy VII. And Final Fantasy VIII is right next to that.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star.
And I think Final Fantasy XIV is right in there too.
That fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
Man,
the more people clung to life.
Meteyon's taking us through all of these civilizations that they came to find and the despair that they were going through. So it's just all of this, like, fucked up alien different worlds. This is crazy. So Meteyon's gonna say, hey, let me just show you what I got to experience along my way. Meet the 6th end. Jeez. All of the different renditions of the themes that we've been hearing have been so incredible. A long forgotten seashell. Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There's no meaning to be found in such misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught, and yet craved more, that our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking. And chat, I'll tell you one thing that I wish that we could do is I wish that you could do a dungeon with more than 4 people. Like, you could do a dungeon with however many people you wanted, and then just like the dungeon would scale the difficulty up to, like, you know, deal with that. Because then I wish we could all be in the dungeon together. Like, that would be so good. I feel bad choosing because I'm like, I wish I could bring you all along because you've all contributed so much.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Crimson Shadow, you've been here for the whole stream, so you're just fine. So, are we seeing, I assume that these are the blasphemies of, like, this world. People of this world corrupted by their own blight. This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstrips the habitable land, while seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry, spoiled in forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness. Our undoing, and the final blessing this star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path unto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. Caustic Grebulov, what a name. Hey guys, it's me, Caustic Grebulov.
Those who die decayed.
I almost wish that the music didn't change. I'm walking opposite way. Okay. Very nice. Okay, got a little bit close there. Got a little bit close there.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Spatial distortion. We're going into a next. So leave the 6th end behind. Now we're going to the 8th end. Judgment Day.
In a faraway place.
Man, this is so insane. Because this is like a whole, like, each area is a different world. That is so crazy. Like, so unique for each zone. Wow. Airborne Freedom Fighter. Look at this fucking thing. Executing Peace Protocol is crazy.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
Jeez. That otherworldly being should first grace us with their presence as a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide this star back to the path of righteousness. if the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of this star and its once myriad nations. The wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought to heel. The world united under a single standard, no matter the cost. Yeah, usually when you have a group that are called freedom fighters, usually they're fighting for freedom. So that long-forgotten correspondence being a bunch of interesting propaganda.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
That'll never work. Global community scum. I love that we've just been considered the global community scum. Can you imagine this is how Garlemald would have turned out? Potentially, yeah. Alright, before I just meet the 8th end, 1 second chat. I will be right back. Sorry to disrupt it. I had to pee really bad. Alright, let's continue. That cutscene was just so emotional, I had to cry tears from not my face. Alright. We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Isn't that such a great way to do peace? Its artificial intelligence ensures us that this single function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. They made peacekeeping AI, and they said, hey, you guys are kind of warmongers, huh? Oh, that is some sweet irony. Wow, look at this thing. Resuming peace protocol. All life forms must be eliminated to achieve peace in perpetuity. Crazy. Deploying perpetual war machines. Please stand by for order to fire. Are they gonna shoot outwards? They are gonna shoot outwards. That's so cool. Vital signs detected. Initiating extinction protocol in accordance to primary directive. Oh man, okay. There's so much shit on the ground. Illumination. Sweet. Nothing for me so far, goddammit.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
I did it! I killed them all! Oh my god. I killed them all. Dude, holy shit. This is an insane dungeon. Just the presentation of this. Yeah. Wow. Visions of another world unfold before your eyes. The plenty. Whoa! Oh, wow. So much plant life. Whoa! That's such a crazy switch up.
Farther still existed a star without strife.
Oh! Yo! Oh my god.
When none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Wow. Rala shall settle to rights. We've got very Egyptian themed shit going on here. Bringer of sweet oblivion, hear our prayers. This feels so similar to Elpis. Death delivered on golden wings. Beautiful creatures, the time has come. Death's sweet release. It feels like it gives Elpis vibes. Long-forgotten essence. A curious traveler visited our star, a bird which proffered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answers, only bittersweet memories of an age-long past. There was a time when we were lesser, and in our nescience sought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now, condemned to our paradise, we understand the faulty of existence. The fatuity of existence, I should say. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps our answer might change. Interesting. Meteion arrives and was like, come on, give me an answer, give me a different answer. Different answer, please. Kitty Pancake, hello. I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV for a very, very long time. As you can see, this is our 88th Final Fantasy XIV stream. And I'm about to finish Endwalker. There are plenty of live streams of this on the channel. If you want to go back and have a look at any, if you're curious.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Because we've seen this creature before. Oh, wait. This is so similar to that ancient civilization with the statue, right? No. Where have we seen that before? We've seen that before. Wasn't it the statue? Wasn't that beast a statue and then it came alive? Is that what that was? Like, we've seen that creature before. Haven't... It's using the same skeleton, so it's a very similar. I think it just like goes to show that there are similarities that you see across different civilizations, like elements of repetition. Like even in that situation where we started going into the ancient civilization and we started seeing statues that resemble sin eaters, you know, stuff like that is so interesting. Apparently so many different centaurs you can make. True. Finally something for me. There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries, a dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time when we believed in our legacy, thought ourselves marking a worthy path our successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggled to know what was right, yet in today's perfect unity, there is naught left to question. We are infinity constricted by the finite, but no more. R'hllor shall grant us the mercy of annihilation. Yeah, I love that. Let's meet the 17th end, shall we? Is it R'hllor? Look at this imagery. It's crazy. The Last Mercy. R'hllor. So cool. Let's beat this thing.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Oh, we've lost Kate. Didn't realize that until I ran in.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Kate returns. Oh my god.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Ooh. Ham Hams gifting 5 memberships. You're a legend. Thank you so much for doing that. Appreciate the support. Why are my dogs barking? Why are my dogs barking? I'm streaming. Daddy's busy right now. He's fighting the boss. Doggies, please. The dogs have decided today is the day that they will start barking at something, and I don't like it. You be on your best behavior now. This is a gorgeous world. I love that it shows like a world being torn apart and in different ways. It's very cool that you ended up getting to see like something that was more of like a paradise of like people being like, take me, the annihilation is coming, instead of like having it just be always like in the middle of like some sort of apocalypse or war-torn location. It's crazy then seeing like what it happens after, how like we've now been taken to what the world looks like currently. Look at that. At least we now have an idea of what drives her. They attained paradise and yet it proved their unmaking. Calamity of disease or war I can understand, but paradise? I shudder to think how many more worlds she watched fall. However deep the despair, we cannot give up. I am no stranger to despair. I would not be here with you otherwise. And Urianger says, I do not want to repeat what I said. A great dread nigh beyond description yet hangeth on the air. Alright, chat. Sorry, let me investigate my dogs. I'll be back. Alright. We're good. We've put Bambi back in the chair. I don't know if there was someone at the door or something. But it's a weekend! You leave me alone, I'm gaming. Alright, what's in the chest? I have the last earring of healing. I got one piece of gear for me from this one. I got the last ring of fending at level 90. So it is an upgrade nonetheless. So we'll chuck it on. No rare bird, sadly.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see.
Oh.
But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair.
Jesus.
Ever will the living cast the present and announce the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Wow. Despair tornado. What does she transform into? Oh, dude. Oh, wow.
7 hells.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a Final Fantasy boss.
On your guard.
I love the, like, just the look down of the eye.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
The Endsinger. Oh, that design is crazy. She's throwing planets at me, dude. No way. Oh, this time strike true. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Have another planet.
Stop!
Estinien, no!
Calm yourself, please.
Dude, no fucking way. Tears of despair.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
You're about to get planet dropped. Oh my god!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
She's carpet bombing my friends, dude.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Oh my fuck.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
He protected. Because he can do any class he wants. Our king. Dude, he's protecting me! Oh no, Grah!
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Oh, it's so peak. She has the spinny, cool thing behind her head. Peak character design, like I say. She got the divine ring. That means you're super fucking powerful.
Wait!
Oh, true, though.
Don't!
That's me saying, I love you, Alice. Bink! They're all going back safely. And I'm not. That was peak. That's so smart. Great work, King. That's how you use that fail-safe teleporter. We just saved all our friends. Now I got a date.
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did, as we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours.
Oh?
My ultimatum. What is happening?
Who the fuck is breaking through?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlian to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift.
That's the guy! That was the footsteps!
I was given the means to come hither.
What the fuck?
Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you.
What? You're too clingy.
I take it this is your prey.
You're too clingy, bro.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
What the fuck?
I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
Oh my god. So he was the guy that rocked up. He's like, hey, here's your ominous footsteps. Bro literally chased us to the ends of the universe for our reunion. This dude is obsessed. He literally broke through Meteion's ultimatum. I don't want your help, and if it comes to it, I won't save you. What the fuck? I will not save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction.
What a fucking...
So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Meteion is simply just a distraction. What the fuck? We're working together. This is unreal! He's like, surely you're not struggling with this little distraction.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Oh man. Oh, the fucking theme. The final day now accessible. Guys, Big Fat Tacos is here. Let's fucking go. Oh man, I'm on his back. I'm on his back as I ride through fucking oblivion. Zenos, what the fuck? So this is our trial, the final day. 3 trials. Zodiac, Hydaelyn, Meteion. I will tell you how much Final Fantasy XIV does justice to Amano's art style. Like, the way that they can translate Amano's art into 3D and do it justice. And you look at a boss like this and you go, oh, they are so fucking back. Like, they're so back. And they never fucking left. The way that they have always had the source, you know, they can make these final bosses that you look at that and you go, that is from a classic Final Fantasy game, except it's not. Those designs are just so timeless. It's incredible. Meteion and her sisters took to the stars in search of hope. They found naught but despair. Wishing to free mankind from his vain struggle, they began to sing, their chorus borne upon the invisible winds of Dynamis to usher in the final days. Against all odds, you have arrived at their nest at the edge of the universe. In this place where emotions dictate reality, the hopes of your comrades have opened the way forward, and it falls to you to take the last step. Transforming conviction into strength, you sally forth upon Dragonback to confront the Endsinger and silence her song of oblivion. Okay. Woo! Am I supposed to be forming a party for this, guys? I need a team of 8. Shall I make a team of 8 right now? Alright. I'm bringing in new people. Big fat tacos. Doo-doo. Big fat tacos. It's time for big fat tacos. Zephyr might not be here. There, Zephyr is here, full party. All right, let's go. We have a trial. Oh my god, look at this, dude. this is an impeccable design.
Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
I'm so well dressed for the occasion, dude. Yes. Look at her. Let's fucking go.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Dude. Zenos, man.
Even stars must die.
Zenos showing up just to say, hey, you. Surely this isn't a problem for you, right? So let's deal with this distraction and deal with the real shit. Endsinger's recreating the despair she experienced. Okay, I'm trying to learn the movements of the planets. Me trying to be an astrology right now? You gonna shoot a beam forward? Yeah, you are. I saw your mouth.
Your suffering is at an end.
What a way to ruin that song. Oh, jeez. It's either... Oh, what the fuck? It's either big fat tacos or chicken tenders, so like, make your choice. Look at all these fucking... Okay. This is so cool. Oh my god, she got mini versions.
We have seen the end.
Okay, she's gonna start recreating that despair. Alright. Where are the planets and where are they gonna end up? Over that side again? Over that side again. The impact event has been recorded.
The same end. Again and again.
Oh my god, she's spinning her cool thing. Is she gonna blow it up again? Oh, hang on. It's going... Yeah, okay, same place. All good. That's fucking crazy. It's like literally like run away from the fucking planetary explosion and then she's gonna recreate it again. Crazy. Oh no, I'm gonna be so close to the explosion. It's alright. I live.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Oh. Oh. Ah! Ah! Oh. Oh, thank God. Ah, thanks. I thought I was dead for a
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Holy shit. Help! Holy fuck. It's my responsibility as tank to try and take as little damage as possible. Okay, new planet time over this side. This is fucking tricky. Okay, so making it again and then is gonna recreate this one as well. We got multiple planetary explosions to keep track of.
The same end. Again and again.
I'm gonna do both at the same time, or? I'm gonna get pushed out this way. And then they'll blow up. And then go over this way. And this one. Insane.
This is a kindness.
Ah!
If there is no happiness in life,
Oh, what the fuck?
there is only one place it may be found.
Oh, what? Dude. Oh, just a move called Despair. Taco Demon. Dude, how do you're not going to be able to overcome this. Like, this is literally peak. It's all downhill from here, guys. What the fuck? Ah! How do you top this, dude? I don't think you can. Wow. Thanks for Zenos giving us a back to ride on to fight. 5 seconds until Oblivion is sealed. 3, 2, 1. Did we actually die? Oh no, was that a limit break tank thing? Was that a limit break tank thing? Was that a limit break tank thing? No, it was a limit break tank thing. Fuck. I just thought we'd survive it because we took out the despair casting creature. Oh, dude.
Ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we
I was like, because we defeated the despair move,
even
we'll survive. No. They're gonna hit me with the tank LB3 again, like they did with the fucking Warrior of Light. Oh. 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 No. Alright, where's my 5 gift subs? I read 5 gift subs if you die. It is crazy for 7 other people in this party to have to resist the temptation to... They know that we're gonna die. And they don't want to say, hey, do limit break 3.
Utterly futile.
Oops. Yeah, my brain was just like, because the bar wasn't filled by that attack and we stopped it, I just went, we'll survive the Oblivion. Yeah. I forget that, you know, a limit break is used on more than just DPS.
All of us have known despair. We have seen the end.
Oh no, it's over this side! What the fuck? I was like, no! I so confidently ran to the other side too.
The same end. Again and again.
That is the thing. Floret was like, no, I'm gonna let this guy learn. And absolutely fair enough too. Remember what Oblivion is for now, though. It's something that comes up so rarely. Like, the only other time I've experienced it myself is with the Warrior of Light.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Oh no. Oh fuck. I'm gonna go over here.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Oh, Sepultura. No!
We have seen the end.
thinking I can predict where it's going to end up? No. Okay, second planetary strike.
The same end. Again and again. If there is no happiness in life.
Alright, here we go.
There is only one place it
We are
may
beating
be
the
found.
Stormblood stream length record with this one, chat. Alright, I will use my limit break. Do I need to use it? When is there a particular moment to use it? Like, please just tell me when to press the button. I know that I gotta use it. Like, is it just before it's coming for us? Because I don't know how long it lasts for usually. Just the Oblivion countdown, so it casts at like 3 seconds.
Oblivion.
Okay. Oblivion, guys. Hey, what the hell is that? 10 seconds until Oblivion is sealed. Hey, Sepultura, get over here.
Dynamis.
Was that supposed to happen?
No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
Hey, my frame rate.
Your time has come. It always does.
I'll resist Oblivion with all my being. Don't worry, I got this. I'm built for this. Yep. There we go. Is this supposed to happen? Wait, what the fuck? Is that supposed to happen? Were you guys supposed to die? What the fuck is happening? Are you guys supposed to die or not? Oh my god, they're helping me. What the fuck? Oh my god.
What is this defiance?
Were you guys supposed to die or what?
No.
What the fuck?
The pain.
What the fuck? Did you guys die for the cinematic, or were you supposed to still be alive? The others weren't supposed to die? Guys, I think it strengthened the effect. Holy shit!
We will stand against fate!
Oh my god, I was alone! That's just the cannon fight, chat. Alice's prayer grants you strength. That was just canon, I think. What do you reckon? Everyone dies except me, and then you're all revived by the scions.
Thus do we know.
I withstood oblivion. Let's fucking go. Look around. Oh my god.
We'll shine again.
It's hard to look around. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm pretty fucking terrified. I thought we wiped again. Holy shit. Overwhelming light against darkness.
What I saw.
I genuinely thought I was about to wipe again, so I was really upset. I felt really bad.
Only ends in misery and desolation.
Holy shit. My friend's helping me on the Ragnarok.
No,
she looks so tired.
nor the universe itself.
Pack it up, girl. Holy shit.
None should hope for better.
Oh my god. I'm so glad that wasn't a second wipe. Oh my god. Someone use the limit break. Quick. Not me. Oh.
This was not the answer. Then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Wow. I'm so glad that I survived at least so it could continue. Oh my god. You guys all being dead and then me having to withstand oblivion on my own only for everyone to get resurrected is so good. Holy shit, dude. That is crazy. We have to say that that is the canon fight. I think it was honestly because I pressed limit break a little too late on the timeline, on the time countdown. I should have probably popped it at 3 to 4, and I popped it at 2. But that is incredible. I'm so glad that we survived. And then it was a full team res. Wow. Incredible. Very happy with that. Holy shit, chaos reigns. Reigning chaos and sending 50 gift memberships onto the channel. Oh my god, dude. You're a crazy person. Sins of the Last Dawn also joined. If you're watching, thank you so much for joining the membership as well. But wow, you guys are insane today. Thank you so much. Fuck. All of YouTube gonna have the gift membership soon. Thank you so very much. I hope you meant to press 50 and not 5. Oh, good shit. That's a lot of people that are going to be able to watch Iron Lung tomorrow if they want to come in. Hopefully, quite a few of you get it. It's crazy that the people that aren't actually in the chat are prioritized. I don't get YouTube's system, guys. I'm so sorry. It's all randomized to anyone. Oh, he can just transform back when he wants. Oh my god. Oh my god. So do we fight now? Are we in a Sephiroth Cloud 1v1? You want to fight?
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Hear,
May
feel,
we
think.
please be friends?
Hear, feel, think. Chat. Aww. We did it. We made Vinar and Hydaelyn proud. Alright, no more emo. Go back to blue.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time. On Aetheris.
They went so far to find what was already there. Man, Hermes, you had one hell of a personal experiment. Isn't it crazy to think about Hermes being like, yeah, I just want to kind of send some birds out, you know, see what's out there, you know, just call it a curiosity. It's not like it's going to bring about the final days or anything. We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors.
We're all Elpis. We're all the Elpis we made along the way.
To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds, a song of hope.
This is what you were capable of the whole time, Meteion. Zenos just casually avoiding being seen in the back somewhere. He's controlling the camera. Oh, it's so beautiful. She blew. Emo phase over. It was just a phase, Mom.
One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Oh my god. Hey Zenos, can you give me another ride? I gotta get back to my ship. God damn, what a day, huh?
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
I'm like, where the fuck are you actually off screen?
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
You imagine he says all of this stuff to us. We go, yeah, you know what? I will actually take that offer. I'm going to go. I've had enough of you. It ends here. Oh, man. This guy is insane. I love that it's like, we do all of this shit, and at the very end, it's this guy that's just like, hey, I want to fight. I want to fight. That I can't deny.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Oh my god, confront the Endsinger on the final day is complete, and now to defeat Zenos. He is... Why is he so fucking large, actually? Yeah, Jesus. We're never this close. Oh my god. What's the button that I press? I forget this every time. There's a button here. Ah, that's first person. Hang on. There's a button here. And it turns off the... Hang on. It turns off the thing. How do I remove my... One of these removes... I've taken a screenshot. One is it? Why do I... It's scroll lock. That's it. I always fucking forget. I was so close. And there we go. I was like, it's one of the buttons on this side of my screen. Oh, man. What a shot. I have some good screenshots. Mostly we'll be using the screenshot of Meteion. Okay, Endwalker defeat Zenos. This is such a Sephiroth and Cloud confrontation. I love that I can just exit. I can just leave. That's so ridiculous. Oh, man. Unreal, man.
Come!
Just a final fight after you save the whole entire world. Reaper v Reaper would be kind of insane. Zenos' soul is ablaze with passion. Oh my god, because we're in a dynamis space. Your soul burns brighter, your power swells. I'm forced to walk. What the... Dude, the presentation of this is crazy.
Push yourself to your limit and need to mind.
Because we're in a dynamis space, I love that that reflects in, like, the power. Okay, tidal wave. Great. Okay. Jesus.
Is this truly the best Heidelman's chosen can master?
Judgment Bolt. He's doing all of the fucking... all of the primal moves. Jesus.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Oh, come on.
Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
Come hither, he says. Well...
Mine for the taking!
Oh. I survived, so I might have wasted my...
Mine for the taking!
I might have wasted my move to save. Okay, so fucking... Don't do that. When he steps back, get the fuck out of the way. I can only walk. Am I supposed to only... Did I accidentally press a button that has me restricted to only walking? Or is it only walking in this thing? Can I only walk? What have I pressed, chat? What have I pressed? Chat, help! Which one have I pressed?
Your potential.
I've turned on the walk. Alright, I think I got it. I think I might be okay. I can move. I can move again. I thought it was fucking cinematic, dude. I was trying to press turning off the HUD on. Holy fuck. I'm like, I'm forced to walk in the thing because it's Endwalker, chat. I'm sorry. I thought it was part of it. Oh my god.
Mine for the taking!
Ow, 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 ow. Diamond dust. No, 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 no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
A test of your reflexes!
Right, I'm so glad that I can run for this one. Fuck, where should I go first? Where should I go first?
A test of your reflexes! Mine for the taking! Mine for the taking!
Chad, I can't believe I was walking for like half of the fight. I can't believe I was walking for half of the fight.
Ah, my soul! How the?
No, please don't get up. No. 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 I thought we were... Are we... Oh no.
I know you too. The inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor!
I was fighting him like while walking because it was aura, chat. Oh my god, okay.
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Man, this is fucking crazy. The flame of your life is spent, and yet you find the strength to stand.
It mustn't end yet.
What?
Mine for the taking. I have you. test of your reflexes. Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Galleon, thank you so much, dude. Thank you for that. $80 super chat. I did definitely enjoy my journey. Thanks so much.
Mine for the taking.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
I have you. Did you not wish to take my head?
Get up! Get up! Get up! Get the fuck up, samurai! Can I actually not fail this, chat? Is it possible to just not fail this? Do you just get the fuck up again? Have I been like holding on for like dear life, but I can just fucking survive? I've been doing my fucking living dead and everything. Oh, I have oh, I see. Spark of Hope. It's a stack number. Gotcha. Gotcha. Crazy. All right. Okay. Trying my best to survive out here. Okay, I hope he doesn't have that many.
I have you.
Hey, feel free for you to not have that many, Zenos. I'm cool for you to finish after this.
A test of your reflexes.
Is he gonna continue? You're cooked, bruh.
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
No way. Holy shit. No!
Now fall.
So he's taking my stacks as well. That is crazy.
This is my moment. Our moment.
Our moment. Oh, life or death. Oh. I'm gonna break my finger, dude. Yo! Fire in the head with the 20 as well. You did not have to do that, and I love and appreciate you immensely. Oh my god, we're fist fighting. Oh my god, it's come to fist fightings. It's not over yet, Snake. Kept you waiting, huh? What a rivalry between these two. Like, holy fuck. The relationship dynamic between these guys. When are they gonna kiss already? Oh. Yo! I thought they were gonna punch each other in the face or connect fists. I'm like, there's no way to tell. Oh, we got him. Oh man, yes. Got him. Oh my god, dude. It's time for you to walk to the end, Zenos. Wow. We beat the Reaper out of him.
That I should lose again. How disappointing.
Oh, we're pooped.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Goddamn. All right. Meteion being like, man, he's taking a while to follow the trail I left for him, by the way.
Was this life a gift or a burden?
Oh, don't show me that. What the fuck are you doing? Why do they keep showing me that? Stop taking me back to my trauma.
Did you find fulfillment?
Beating Endwalker deletes your save data. The near replicant approach. Has he breathed his last breath? Because honestly, I won't believe it until I go a full expansion without seeing him. He's gonna come back as a worm and say, will you still love me if I was a Final Fantasy worm? Hey, my teleport thingy. That came back. Hey, that thing. I was almost half expecting it to take him too. I was like, that would be so fucking ridiculous. We like both get taken. I'd be like, no, he's not my friend. He's my clingy ex who won't leave me alone because I didn't call him that one time.
Safe. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Someone, and.
They're trying to get me up.
Please.
Oh, that's Alice. I can tell that that's Alice crying. I'll be back in a second.
Leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Alice being the last words I hear before I wake up. That's gonna do wonders for her ego. Hey, I'm waking up. I'm waking up. Hold on. Hold on a second. I had a big old fight with Zenos at the end. I'm here. Someone call my name. Oh, that's how you do the credits. That's how the credits come in. Wow.
Are you with us?
They drop in the credits here. No way. Gab Garno, thank you so much for that. Appreciate that super chat. Oh my
Thank the
god.
Heavens. For a moment we thought...
Nah, I'm good. I was just tired. Is everyone alright? Yes.
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that.
Peak ending.
How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
You guys didn't think to remove my helmet? It's uncomfortable in here and sweaty.
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
The timing of them rocking up to their
Fine
own
show,
casting
indeed.
is so good.
What were you thinking? Fighting alone. Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
It's such a cool little celebration of each character
yourself
having
in
their
our
cast come up.
If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
The plot armor of my friends. Too strong. They can even survive death multiple times.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain...
Jonathan Bailey also voices one of these fuckers.
Excellent. Let us announce our return at once.
Oh, man. Cadaveria, thank you so much for those.
I hope you're ready.
And Chrono too. You guys are
While
being
you were unconscious,
unreal.
We set out from Ultima Thule, you see.
We already back home?
Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
We're already home. The animation work here is crazy on my character. Let's go. Thank you so much, everybody. I want to thank you, but we're also in the fucking cutscene.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
The final days have been averted. How do I enjoy all of Endwalker? Peak expansion, definitely my favorite expansion, which says a lot because I've enjoyed every single one tremendously. It's just been a constant, like, each expansion being better than the first. Roy, no, Roy, you don't slip and press the button again, bro, please. Roy, what the fuck, dude, please. What do you need from me? Thank you so much, dude, but stop. Oh my god. Look at all my crew, Lisa and Ruban. Oh my god. All of them, dude. Oh my god. I love that they're all seeing us return home because this is for everyone, man. This is for everyone. That spaceship, the Ragnarok, means so much to everyone. Yuguri! We got he in there as well. Well, let's see who dodges those gift subs. Who's going to do such a skillful dodge? Oh, wow. Yeah, the role quests are just cleaning up after the final days for sure. We're coming home. That's a lot of new members that get to watch tomorrow's membership. Just a reminder, chat, you have to go into your gift settings and enable the ability to receive gifts. So if you haven't selected that,
It's the Ragnarok. They're back.
you have to go into your little membership thing and press, yes, I want to receive gifts. You have to actually enable that because YouTube is weird.
Truly.
They've done it!
The fact that it doesn't prioritize people in the streams, though, is crazy.
Yes!
Alfred Omega are there, too. Dude, fucking everyone is here. Or all around the world seeing us come home for Shano. That's a good question, Athalos. Like, coordinating where the ship would have entered the atmosphere from where everyone could have seen it.
Welcome home, everyone!
Like, calculating the trajectory. Tartaru's immediately like, I gotta go make some celebratory clothes. Even, yeah, you've got your Elidibus, you've got your Hythlodaeus, you gotta throw them in there too, and Emetzelk, hello? The Lalas having a run together, man. Hermes and Amon. Jeremy Ang Jones, congratulations on having such incredible range of being one of the most insufferable jokers and also one of the most tragic characters ever. Hey, did you guys plan our landing sequence? Joanna Roth, mummy. Oh, look at this landing. Hey guys, just back from saving the world and also all of its reflections. A crash into the city would be great, like classic Final Fantasy blunder. They're like, oh, do you guys know how to land this thing? All of the Loporits are asleep. That was very smart for them to start the credits during that sequence. Dude, I still can't get over those fights and how that, like, we cinematically almost completely failed it with that Limit Break 3. Oh, that's the Endwalker credits, chat. Oh my god. I'm so happy. 8 hours and 40 minutes so far. We're not done yet. We'll let the credits roll. Oh my god. Dude, this whole thing, I'm glad that I saved this for one stream, chat. I promise you that I was like, we gotta save this for one thing, because I'm not gonna be able to stop, or I'm not gonna want to stop. You know what I mean? I can't believe that this is the end, guys. There's no more Final Fantasy XIV after this. Like, this was the end of it. Me and Philia. This is the end. I'm gonna need food. I'm gonna have to order something while these credits roll. Yeah, you guys have done so well staying with me through this stream as well. 8 hours and 40 minutes. A lot of you have been here since the very beginning. You guys have some legendary stream stamina. And for those that have joined anywhere through this stream, or a lot of you that are also currently watching out of sync, and eventually you'll catch up to this point, thank you for watching our Endwalker finale. I'm just endlessly grateful that I get to play this with a group of people to play along with and to watch along with. And for those of you that are about to sleep, you have done so well. This stream's not going anywhere, so feel free to get your rest, come back to this when you wake up. End of an era, this one. This is such a significant ending. Such like finality to it, because the stakes were unreal. I feel like I'm actually kind of glad that I feel like Dawn Trail seems like a completely different direction. Like you go into like the shadow bringing and the end walking, and this is like very like dark and serious. That Dawn Trail seems very bright and hopeful as a result. So I almost feel like it's probably going to be a good thing that it's going to maybe put a pause on the dreary, depressing end times, and give us a little bit of a celebratory expansion break, I hope. Let's see how we go. Stopbot, you can literally come on over to the oceanic servers. You've got the ability to travel, unless you're playing the free trial. But you should. Everyone that's playing with me right now, except for like 2 people, are playing on different servers. They all come to visit to play with us. Obviously, we do still have the Endwalker patches. That is very, very true. We've also, so we've got raids, we've got the Endwalker patch stories, and then there's some post-quest stuff. There's the role quests that we still got to finish with Shadowbringers and Endwalker as well. There's, yeah, the society quests for the Loporits as well. A lot. But like that does bring a pretty significant arc of the story to a close, like dealing with like Hydaelyn, Zodiac, that sort of related storyline. But then you have Emmett Selk being like, hey, do you know the true identity of the 12? What about Mericidia? I think he said. What about this place in Mericidia? And then he said some other things that I literally can't even remember. He said so many things. He went, hey, what have you been here? Have you been to this place? What about this place? Have you checked this out yet? Just a reminder as well to the chat that this will be our last Final Fantasy XIV stream for a little while. So we ended with Endwalker's main thing, and then what we'll be coming back with after this is the patches when we return, and doing some role quests. I might try and play this game off stream in my own time with a couple of the Final Fantasy XIV gamers to level up Sage in the background, and I might have to get the other jobs ready as well. We'll see how we go in regards to those. But Sage, at the very least, I'll get up to 90, so I can do the healing role quests. And the reason why we are taking a very nice little pause on Final Fantasy XIV is because in 3 days' time, Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles comes out. So I will be replacing the 14 streams with Tactics. And we're going to go back and experience that for the very first time. I've played Tactics Advance and Final Fantasy XII, so I've had an exposure to Ivalice, and it's one of my favorite universes that they have created. So I'm very excited to actually go back to like the beginning of it with Tactics. And yeah, I think it's just going to be really, really special to experience it in this remaster. It's got voice acting, so it's great. I can rest my throat. I can relax. I love that we went through all the Realm Reborn characters. Now we're going through the Heaven's Ward characters. We've got Heaven's Ward showing up. These credits are long, aren't they? I can change the scroll speed, can't I? With 2. Do I have numlock on? Might have turned numlock on. Yeah, there we go. Let me make that go faster. Does that make the credits go faster? It does, right? Or does it just only make the text go faster? Let me turn that on a bit. Uber Puma, the reason why we are playing the Evilise Chronicles and we're playing Tactics on stream is so once we've finished that, we'll then do the Evilise Alliance raid in Final Fantasy XIV. So we'll be returning and doing the Heaven's Ward Alliance raid, which I haven't done, the Stormblood one, which I believe is the Evilise, and the Shadowbringers one, and then also the Endwalker one with the Endwalker raids. So we've got plenty more to do in Final Fantasy XIV. But we'll take a brief little tactics break. There's also Vagrant Story, which I think is in the world of tactics as well, but it's not a Final Fantasy, but it's set in Evilise, which is kind of an interesting one. So that one's definitely on my to-do list as well. I've also got plenty of other older games that I want to play. Like, I want to play Final Fantasy 1 through to 6. I want to play Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross and Parasite Eve and Xeno Saga or Xenogears, whatever the PS1 Xeno game is. I always forget the name of it. And then for non-Squaresoft stuff, I haven't played Legend of Dragoon. I want to play that as well. There's just so much, you know? There's a lot. I literally could not give you a singular guess for the raid series because I just have no idea. Like, there's nothing that I've seen that I feel like, oh yeah, that could be a thing. Like, I just feel like we're at a complete clean slate, that it could be anything, especially with the patches as well. But we'll see how we go. This is what I'm looking at the moment. Hold on a sec. That's what I'm looking at over here. Just sleeping in the chair with the mirror is crazy. Sleeping. And then Logan's not even here. I don't know where he is. He's just sleeping on the couch probably. Logan is not even here. He says, I'm gonna be elsewhere if you don't mind. Two identical dogs, they just look at each other. Just having a bloody snooze. Will I open the Final Fantasy box now that I've completed Endwalker? It's on my shelf. I could open it. I genuinely feel like I don't want to open it. It's so interesting. I'm like, I kind of don't want to open it. I'm not going to open the collector booster box, I don't think, because the collector booster box, like, I bought that for $900. That's retail price, by the way. That was retail. It is now worth $2,000. I kind of don't want to open it. Because I'm going to turn that $2,000 into $20, and I don't really want to do that. That's retail price for Magic the Gathering collector boxes, by the way. So I'll do, like, don't do it. It's the one and only collector box that I'll ever buy. It's the one and only collector box I'll ever buy because it was Final Fantasy, so you gotta understand. And obviously Magic understands that too, because they go, ha, them suckers, they'll pay for it. like the collector booster packs for the next set that's coming out, Spider-Man, is also $900, but obviously I'm not going to touch that. But basically, if you want particular cards, buy singles. Unless you really enjoy the feeling of ripping, which I do. Like last night, I was opening some Pokemon and I pulled like the one of the 2 chase cards of the set, which was crazy. So I'll be happy about that. But that is a very, very rare occasion. Most of the time, you pull absolute crap. Yeah, my pack luck is usually pretty damn bad, I'll tell you. I'm actually really impressed with their commitment to the credits here, where they go, we're going to do a full recap. This is why it feels like an ending to Final Fantasy XIV. And I mean, they even call it that. Obviously, they call it like a curtain call, and they bring it to a close, and then a new story and a new adventure can come after that. But this is such a huge, like, looking at everything. Now we're gonna be pushing out of Stormblood into Shadowbringers. $152 likes, we did it, yeah. Starting in 1.0 is wild. Music is totally desynced, is it? Oh, well, no, it's gonna be desynced because I've sped up the text on the credits. So they can't really speed up the music too. They announced some more Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering stuff, by the way, to carry on from that. They've announced a bunch of different Chocobo ones, and they've announced some different like scene packs, which is like a bunch of cards that like all the artwork goes together, and they did that for like 15 and Final Fantasy 9 and Final Fantasy 8, which is crazy. Final Fantasy 8 got some love, which is really cool. They'll probably be really hard to find. If I can, I'll probably get them. But yeah, I've still got all of my Final Fantasy 14 stuff. I haven't opened any of it yet. Like, I'm up on my shelf. I still have the pre-release pack. I haven't opened the pre-release pack. I've got the gift bundle, the normal booster, the collector booster, and then my commander decks. My plan is to buy the singles of the Final Fantasy 14 cards. I'll probably open up my commander decks. I really want to play with either the Y'shtola or the Cloud one. And then I just want to strengthen them and buy other cards. And then I want to collect all of the Amano art cards as well, because there's a bunch of those, which is really cool. At some point, I want to go through 11 as well. I think my plan for Final Fantasy 11 is, once I'm like up to date on Final Fantasy 14, like I'm up to date on the story of Final Fantasy 14. That's my plan. Give me 1 second, chat. So I had to let dogs out toilet. Yeah, my plan for 11 is once I'm like up to date on like the story, like we've done the raids, we've done the patches, and we're waiting for new Final Fantasy XIV content to drop. My plan is to go to Final Fantasy 11 and pick that up, pay the damn subscription fee, because that game has a subscription fee still. I mean, props. They're able to have 2 MMOs that exist. They're able to do 2 MMOs for sub fees. Like, that is like a damn success for them. Like, Star Wars The Old Republic is free. You know? That shit went free. They're like, please play this. Final Fantasy MMO just hit different. But yeah, what I reckon I would do is, in that time period, I would like pause my Final Fantasy XIV sub, put that on a bit of ice, and then start playing Final Fantasy XI. So when I do that, if anyone wants to join me for a Final Fantasy XI adventure, if you've ever been thinking of, you know, finally jumping in to Final Fantasy XI, and obviously because it's an MMO, that's a little tough to get into, we can go through that together, and I'll do the stream of it. So I think that would be really, really exciting. I think that I have it downloaded. I think I bought it on their website like properly, not through Steam, but I've like properly got it. I'll have to double check that, but then yeah, it could be really cool for us to have a group together, especially of a lot of people that, like myself, never got to play it, and we were more into 14. Like, yeah, I think that'd be really, really cool. Am I going to jump into Dawn Trail or wait until it's done? I mean, we'll see where we're up to, because what just came out? 7.3, so there's still 2 more patches, right? Assumedly. Honestly, by the time I start and finish Dawn Trail and play those patches, they're 7.4 might already be out, and 7.5 on the way. So I don't think I'm going to wait till it's all done, but I'll... we're taking a tactics break, then we'll return to 14, do that stuff, make sure we've got the role quests out of the way. She loves that chair so much. I have to make sure it's like available for her to jump into it. But yeah. We'll take a little break, return to 14, do the role questing, do the patches for Endwalker, the raid series, the Alliance raids that we haven't done, and by the time we get through all of that, we'll start Dawn Trail. So, yeah, we'll see how we go. And then I guess they'll, like, show off the next expansion before the final patch is out, because that's what they do, don't they? They go, here's your next expansion trailer, which is a bit of a risk, because you're like, you haven't even finished the story leading up to it yet, and they're like, here's your trailer. I used to have Final Fantasy XI on Xbox 360. Like, I just bought it for $4 because like someone was selling it, and I was like, that'd be cool just to like own a physical copy of 11, even though it doesn't even work. But I don't know where it is. I'm pretty sure I still have it. The next expansion is going to be named after 2 distinct worlds mashed together. No worries, Ashley. Thank you so much for joining. Enjoy the rest of this massive stream. This is my longest stream so far. We did it. We smashed the record of 9 hours. And the credits still going. When will I play the classics? Well, I'll be playing a classic in a few days' time. Well, almost a few days' time, because I'll schedule my next stream, which will be Final Fantasy Tactics, which is what I would consider to be one of the classics. I mean, it was a PS1 era Final Fantasy. And then I do plan to be playing the Final Fantasy 1 through 6 as well. Hey, look, it's me. So don't worry, the classics will be getting played. Don't you worry about that. I'm just not sure what I'm going to start with, you know, in regards to the classics, whether I should start with Final Fantasy VI and work backwards. Oh! I will probably start with Final Fantasy VI, to be honest, because that'll get the most people on board, I think, with the classic Final Fantasy run. Oh, man. I'm in the credits. The Warrior of Light, Omega Ocelot. Dude. I'm in the oh, dude, you like us walking ahead and them walking back. Oh my god, that's such good artwork. Oh my god, what a cool piece of art.
Dearest mother, dearest father.
Yes?
This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However,
eye patch Thancred.
I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure.
Cute.
Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark.
Alphonse is riding his own there and back again right now.
I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, We are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
What? We saved the world. Now there's no need for the Scions. Disbanding?
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Aha. Disbanding, but operating in secret. Donatello joining in for the ending of Endwalker. That's classic move right there. You got 9 hours of stream to watch, boy.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
Kept you waiting, huh?
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Like, we're taking annual leave.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations.
Okay.
To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Speak with your comrades. 0 out of 8. We're yapping to people. Oh, Omega, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? Yep. I can't apologize enough for sending Zenos to find you in Ultima Thule. Who would have thought that he'd be the reason that we end up getting saved and make it through, while then needing to try and beat our ass at the end? When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. He goes, "Hey guys, is Omega here?" Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions, but knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It worked out. You did the right thing. It's a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must, and will, do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Aldesian. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika and our other remaining members. Together we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel a lure for the task itself. I am up for the task, Kryl. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavour to become a more dependable comrade. It's hard to choose who to talk to first, isn't it? The salvation Minfilia dreamed for Eorzea comes closer to reality with every step the Scions take. Yes, the world may still be in the throes of change, but it is improving. I see it happening day by day, and I sit here praying that whatever new road you walk will bring you the wonder and joy you deserve. Should you need a rest in between your journeys, do come and join me on the terrace for old time's sake. This is so good, because this is such a great little point to take a genuine break and play a different Final Fantasy game and then come back. If you have something to say, then out with it. Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. Can't I just say, just wondering how we'll earn our keep now? You talk as if the Scion's disillusion was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me, anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Aymeric hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment. And have. Some days ago, a Harnish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavnair, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteion. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Charlian, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charlian if they wish to work and study. Vitra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. one who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and in turn, they revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgard Sorma didn't give up. In hope he made the journey to distant Aetheris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, I might be an opportunity to earn some coin. Good stuff. I can get a job. I don't need Amaric. And our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. Ha, that sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Glad to hear it. You're in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meteion defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We have a purpose in our roaming after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the scions on the world stage. There will never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I am faring well and leave it at that, huh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, and when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Include me, Omega. Indulge me, Omega. That's right, I can read. I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Fuck no. Best decision I've ever made. Aye, I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. Thancred and Urianger go off to be bros together. Omega, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in lands surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We've also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the Northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlatan too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about. We've got to explain those role quests being available, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected, and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That I'll curse my weakness. My inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. That was a good save, come on. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere trying my very best. Think you can keep up with me? You asked for it, so you'd better watch out. Oh, yes. The next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Very cute. This is such a good little epilogue moment to say some farewells to the scions. Omega, thou hast spoken with our comrades? Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavour indeed. For their part, however, the Loporrits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene within the forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loporrits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Eidolon, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star. And 'tis Venar's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labours to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance, and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance? I'd call it friendship. I did not wish to presume. I would be honoured should they consider me a friend, for 'tis certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. 'Tis this day should belong to the scions of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times have mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead, I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder cross stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Thank you, Urion J. And Crimson Shadow, enjoy your bedtime. Thank you so much for joining. And yes, the Final Fantasy Tactics streams are going to be very, very fun indeed. I'm looking forward to it. Save the best two for last, of course, guys. Wife and male wife. Oh, Omega, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been, tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavour to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlayan. Both Alice and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsabard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. You'd best write me too. Write your letters, of course. I would be glad to do so. But I would be glad still were you to come and visit. I believe I speak for Alice as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. This world is changing and will continue to do so. Yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and a dear friend both. Thank you, Omega, from the bottom of my heart. Two more comrades remain. I've ordered some dinner, so I'm just waiting for my dinner to arrive. That's going to be my post-stream treat. Just give me one moment before I lock myself into a scene with Grahar and Ishtola. let's talk to our characters. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you, something that had been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts, the history of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpses of the ER, and their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape in interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity. Yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. That's such a good description. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? There and back again by Thule. Let them be read and remembered. Just, provide multiple viewpoints. Have different people contribute to the experience. Very well then. I shall endeavour to pen what I can of the ER and the ancients and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be a less polished work and a more a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Incredible. What do we get for dinner? We are rocking a little bit of chicken fried rice. Need some chicken, need some rice. And I need it fried. He's got to make an appearance, finally. He's got to finally make an appearance. Down here. There he is. Does he finally make his appearance? He's here. Little guy's here. He says, I'm here too, guys. Says, I have deigned to make an appearance. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Okay. Oh, Omega. Might you have a moment to talk? With the scions stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavours I might pursue. And after speaking with Kryl, I've decided, I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldessian. Nice. Not only am I indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would never have set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps, mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Whenever you have had the time and inclination, whenever you have time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked if you had thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? While 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams, in the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. And I promised you'll be back on my next adventure. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought. As long as you don't overexert yourself, will also say. Ha! I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. How good is that? There you go. Speaking with Tartaru. Vibe Lord, welcome to the stream. In terms of getting gifted a membership, we've had quite a few of those fly out today. We had Roy Corvette, the legend himself, give out a total of 100 gift subs to celebrate the end of Endwalker today, which was insane. And we've had quite a few others giving out gift subs. So it was potentially Roy. Maybe it was Professor Chrono. Maybe it was Cadaveria. Maybe it was Chaos Reigns, who also sent 50 gift subs out, because also kind of insane. Hams sent gift subs out today as well. I sent out 5 gift memberships as well. Boki86 sent out 10 gift memberships. We've all been gifting out those memberships today. So very, very nice. We have multiple people to thank for that. It's been incredible. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. Leave the Rising Stones. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. Oh, we gotta rind up hero is. Come on, you know who this hero is. What a weird name. I have an Argos horn. We have an Argos mount. Incredible. There you go. Quest complete. Chat. Is it going to hit me with a meanwhile? Because I am so hungry. So hungry.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Charlia before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinien, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
Hey? What?
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Hello. Oh, I don't know. Something about there's a trail and I'll walk it at dawn or something. We'll see. But not quite yet. But not quite yet. Finn. Maybe I'll get a little tactical with it. Oh, I'm gonna go play some tactics. Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Holy, hit me with that. Meanwhile, why we're in Elpis? Wow, what the fuck?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs.
Is this the raid, Teased?
Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandæmonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Dude. So close to almost being the Pandæmonium GF from Final Fantasy VIII. Close. but it said Pandæmonium. Elpis themed raid. There you go. I wouldn't have been able to tell people like, yeah, any thoughts for the raid? Genuinely would not have thought Elpis, but makes a lot of sense, doesn't it, actually, when you think about it? Time traveling once again to do a raid, that could be quite fun. I've completed the main scenario quest, Endwalker. Old Charlayan has the next quests, and I may enter the dead ends with NPCs. Rest well, champion of Aetheris, for many and more adventures await you. We did it. We did it. Wow, that's a sky. That's a sky and a half out there. God damn. We did it, chat. Endwalker has been completed. Newfound Adventure is the next main scenario quest. Incredible stuff. Very, very happy with that. Thank you so much for joining me for an almost 10-hour stream. Not even my longest stream. Almost. I was wondering if we were going to reach that point. Our fifth element stream was 10.5 hours. That's my biggest one. But yeah, DJ Ape. 9 hours, 45 minutes for us to finish Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Don't regret it at all. It was worth the marathon of an adventure for us to do this. We smashed it, and I'm proud of all of you who stayed up and pulled all-nighters and joined me. And I'm gonna go eat dinner now because it's almost 6 p.m. I've been here all day. I truly appreciate each and every one of you who have joined to watch, joined to play, who have stayed with me through the entire thing. Wow, just such a game. My brain is cooked, so I've said all I have to say. I had a really fucking good time, and I hope you did too. Thank you to so many people to support the stream, and a lot of you, like I shouted you out before, that gifted subs, and all of you gifted subs will be able to enjoy my Iron Lung experience tomorrow, as well as a bunch of other playthroughs that are currently members only. For those of you that are here, Mouthwashing, Cold Fear, Spider-Man Friend or Foe, and Roscoe McQueen, Firefighter Extreme. Don't miss that one. They're currently still members only. Roscoe McQueen's going to go public tonight for everyone because that was streamed a month ago, but there's still quite a few in there. Mouthwashing being such a cool time, and Cold Fear being a hidden gem, I think, of the survival horror genre. We're in spooky month at the moment. September is coming to a close and October is about to begin. So that's why we've been on a bit of a horror themed run. So Iron Lung, very keen to check that out tomorrow. Then we'll spin the wheel for another horror game for the Apocalypse Game Day streams. So a lot of new members that can experience that, and hopefully I will see you tomorrow morning. Thank you so very much for joining me today. From the bottom of my heart, it means so much for you to have come along on this journey. You've all been great. I'm so tired now. We did it. We walked to the end. So many perfect moments in this stream, from roleplay aura farming, walking in the fight against Zenos, to having the entire team wipe while I activated my tank limit break and surviving for a clutch up moment of resisting oblivion once more. Some really great moments in this stream. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I will see you next time.